Hey, what's up, Excalibur? It's funny that you should mention that. I actually just barely replied to that. That was actually, like, insane timing. I literally just replied to it. Mason being a deadbeat again. I actually, I talked to him the other day. I guess he's not feeling too good. I think he had some sort of, like, sore throat or, like, sinus infection or something. So yeah, I'm sure he'll be out for another week. He could at least say why he isn't streaming. Yeah, I did, like, I messaged him the other day, and I was like, hey dude, you streaming tonight? I don't got anything going on. And he's like, nah. I was like, alright, cool. You might want to let people know that then. Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit more Katawa Shoujo today. The stream did crash yesterday, and I kind of assumed it was my internet because of how, we had a really bad storm here yesterday, which is actually why I'm even streaming this early. I didn't end up going into work because of how bad the roads were. But, no, it comes to find out, it was actually my OBS that crashed. I was just under the assumption that my internet had given out, so I kind of just, like, ended stream off early yesterday. But no, where we left off, we were talking to Emmy. So I'm gonna go back and read through the dialogue again, just to make sure we're all caught up. You're the streamer who stepped up while Mason's being a deadbeat. I am actually, like, making an effort to stick to the schedule as much as I can. I'm usually really bad with following a set schedule. Alright, okay, that was the painting scene yesterday, so this is a good point to start off. The sound of an alarm pulls me out of my fitful slumber and into the unpleasant state of a wakefulness. I linger under the blankets for a few more minutes, gathering energy to rise up while making excuses for why I haven't already. Honestly, I wouldn't mind staying here all day. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the cultural shock still has not faded, I think. Think the VTuber I showed you is similar to you? Oh, definitely. I always get excited when I get a new character in Zenless. I was actually so sad the other day. I lost my 50-50 with getting the new character's engine. I managed to pull her, but I wasn't able to pull her gear, and that made me really sad, so I have to try again. And I think I only got like 26 days to pull the engine still. Still, despite getting an impression that skipping class is easy here, I don't think they are going to let me let me get away that easily. And the nurse is bound to keep breathing down my neck with the talk of exercising as well. So eventually I do rise up, swallowing my mortem medications and put on my old soccer clothing. Thanks to my condition, I was exempt from taking part in gym classes at Yamaku, so I didn't get issued with a gym uniform. I'd order some to cover such a contingency, but while wearing my old soccer clothes, it feels kind of nostalgic. I can't use them for that anymore, so maybe they can get a new life this way, a bit like me. After all, if I'm gonna start taking care of myself, I can't afford to slack around. I'll just start from the basics. Basics which include keeping the rest of my body in shape, along with what little I can do to strengthen my heart. Maybe then I can go back to something approaching a normal life, or at least something where I'm less likely to fall over dead at any minute. I'm not surprised to discover that I'm not the only one present at the track. Not just that, but it's a face that I've seen before. The prosthetic-legged girl who bowled over me in the hallway yesterday is running on the track lively, like a half-mechanical gazelle. What was her name again? It was a short one, but I can't remember. She seems to be running laps at a somewhat easy lope, her prosthetic legs clacking rhythmically on the hard track surface. I wonder what reason she has for running this early in the morning. Maybe it's something akin to mine, and the nurse is oppressing the poor girl to jog like he is oppressing me. I certainly wouldn't be here if it weren't for my health, and his prompting me to do so. And even with things like they are, it's only because I wanted to get it out of the way early. The fact that I would be less likely to encounter someone who would witness my pitiful attempts to get in shape was merely a happy accident. I'd leave, but it seems my former assailant noticed me on her last lap. She waves at me cheerfully and jogs over. "Good morning. Your name is Hisao, right?" She grins, seemingly pleased that she remembered my name. "You may not remember me. Emi, I knocked you over in the hall yesterday?" "Miss Abrazaki?" She imitates Misha's, imitating Shizune, failing to get the same kind of subdued lit in her high-pitched voice. How could I forget such a blunt introduction? Emi has the decency to look vaguely apologetic for a moment before giggling. "Yeah, sorry about that again." "Well, so long as you don't make a habit of it, I suppose I'll be fine." "Great." I'm not sure she realized I was joking. "So the spy consultant the nurse was talking about, is that actually you?" "That's right." "Oh. I was expecting someone from the nursing staff, to be honest." "What, are you saying I don't look like I can be a spy?" "Nah, this is more like a relief. I was afraid he would have someone to watch my every move." "Unless you're here to do exactly that." And now we're caught up. "No, I'm here for my own reasons. The nurse just asked me if I had seen a messy-haired transfer student who looks like he's kinda lost around the track." "So why are you down here?" Emi strikes a dramatic pose. "Training." "For what?" "Track." "Ah, I see. You're on the track team then." Emi nods enthusiastically. "Yep, I'm one of the better runners too. And modest about it too." "Hey, you should join up. It's good exercise, you know." I think that much activity is probably out of the question for me. Nah, I'm not even sure that I really like running all that much. Plus, I'm just not into organized sports, you know. It's true, I never really got much into soccer. I mean, I'd run around with my friends and all, but that was really the only reason I ever played. It wasn't for the glory to be found on the field, that's for sure. Emi seems to understand my meeting. I see. Not that into the whole organization thing. But now that you're here, I guess we're gonna run together, huh? What? Sure, I guess. Emi seems pleased. Are you gonna warm up? Real men don't warm up. Oh no, you should always warm up. Bad Hisao. She scolds me enthusiastically, but then smiles and leans closer. I hate warming up too. She laughs suddenly. Heck, I don't even have to stretch my legs. As if to confirm her statement, she bounces up and down a couple of times, given a passing impression of standing on a pair of springs. Her leg blades seem to be quite elastic. Let's go. So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being a good runner. Emi moves fluidly, throwing herself into the run with a sort of wild abandon. I find myself concentrating more on running properly. Hands spread right, and something about hitting the balls of your feet rather than the heels. I try to match my stride to Emi's, but it's pretty difficult. Apparently I'm not very good at it. Maybe Emi could help me with that sometime. I'm really not feeling up for more than a couple of laps today, and to a slow walk pretty quickly. Emmy keeps running. It doesn't seem to notice I've stopped until she passes me a second time. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily in contrast to my own somewhat gasping demeanor. Finished already? I hang my head ruefully. Yeah, I'm not in very good shape right now. Emmy nods and grins at me again. She seems to do a lot of smiling. Well, the important thing is that you started, right? Next time, you just have to hold out longer, and then longer, and eventually you'll be great. I'll keep that in mind. But I think right now, I'm gonna go get ready for class. Shouldn't you? Emmy shrugs unconcernedly. Nah, I've got plenty of time. I notice that she's not wearing a watch. Are you sure? Another careless shrug. Not really, but I've got to finish my routine. So see you later, Hisao. See ya. I'm not sure whether this morning's experiment was a success or a failure, but I'll admit that I do feel slightly good about getting out there this morning. And like Emmy said, I just need to keep at it in order to get better, right? Practice makes perfect, or something like that. It's nice at least to feel like I've taken some semblance of control over my own health. I have to try to keep this up. I head back to the dorms to wash and change into my uniform, trying to resist the urge to take a really long and hot shower. I'm tired from all the running, so I just want to unwind, but I don't want to break my slowly building routine of getting to school before the morning rush. After taking a long shower anyways, I dry myself off and get out of the stall to put on my clothes. Out of nowhere, a shadow appears within the mist, looming and radiating malice intent. It bursts through the fog. Sup? What are you doing here? The hell you scared me. What's your problem? I should be asking you that. I've been looking for you all over the place, man. What do you mean all over the place? I want to ask if he's been looking for me like that, stark naked, but I hold my tongue back. I finally realize I'm still naked too, and quickly hold up my shirt in front of me, but Kenji doesn't seem to notice a thing. His glasses are fogged up, but then, why doesn't he just wipe them off? Is his vision so bad he's like perpetually seeing through fog? You know, your room, and yeah, that's it. Hey, I mean, I still had to get up though. Whatever. It's not important. Can I borrow some money? He puts on an innocent face and looks away, trying very hard to look very casual. It doesn't work. He's as transparent as his window pane-sized glasses. Talking neutrally like this, wearing nothing, feels awkward. Actually, somehow it's even more awkward to be naked in front of someone when they can't even see me being naked, to say nothing of the fact that he's naked as well. I try to brush the feeling off with little success. Money? Sure. Awesome. Wait, why do you need it? Can't you just give it to me because I had the goodwill not to run through your pockets while you were in the shower? I could have, but I exercised restraint. And in the end, isn't that the thought that counts? Come on, be a pal. This makes no sense. If it's the thought that counts, I should withhold my payment since his thoughts were so clearly impure, and his intentions are probably even more sinister since he can't tell me what they were. I say as much to him. I'm offended, man, but if that's your game, then fine. I guess I have no choice. I want to order a pizza, and I already have most of the cost of the pizza. I just need a help for the rest. I get some of that pizza too, right? No. Are you serious? Yeah, I would give you some, but you have classes. You don't have time to eat pizza. What about you? I'm not going to class. I have to wait for the pizza and pay the pizza guy, and then eat it. It's not easy. You have to attain the pizza stealthily. If you don't, everyone will see you and the pizza, and they'll ask for a slice. It's a hard world out there. Everyone wants a piece, then you're left pizzaless in an unforgiving world. It's happened before. That's how I know. Every day, I play my vengeance so that when people who wronged me order a pizza, I will be there, ever vigilant. Kenji strikes a dramatic pose, completely without irony. But yeah, I only need like 400 yen. Please, you're my only hope. I can't go outside and buy my own pizza, it's too far. I try not to go out unless it's absolutely necessary. Let me tell you what happened the last time I went out without carefully planning it out in advance. I was outside. I can't remember what I was doing. Something, standing, maybe wondering how I got there. And then out of nowhere, it happens. Like a flash of lightning splitting the sky, like how you split a sandwich into 2 equal pieces to make it more manageable to hold and eat, a bird crapped on my head. It was the second most shocking moment of my life. What was the first? He ignores me and keeps going. I want to grab him and shake him. Is he just trying to keep momentum? I'll go with that, even if it's more likely he just didn't hear me. It was like in the openings of some kind of anime show. You know how there is always a part where the main dude is fighting his rival, and they fly at each other and clash swords, and there's like a big dramatic colored aura and zooms? It was like that, but with poo. Okay. So yeah, I need some money. Please, don't leave me hanging, man. I only need like 1,000 yen. I thought it was 400. Okay. What? I'll pay you back, I swear. You better. That's what it means to borrow stuff. Cat, go away. I don't know when I'll be able to pay you back. Yeah, 1 week. Ah. Kenji winces and makes a noise like a dying cow. A particularly disturbing fact, given that his baton is conducting freely. You're not supposed to be so tight-assed about money between brothers in arms, man. Men have it bad as it is. Did you know that male porn stars only make about half of what female porn stars make? That doesn't mean anything unless you're a porn star. So maybe I am a porn star on the side, struggling to make ends meet as I fight the feminist agenda. And you can't even spot me your crumbs? You bastard. Nobody understands. Nobody. Wouldn't feminists be against pornography in the first place? This feminist agenda stuff again? This stuff is important. I can see that you don't give a shit, but this is serious here. Feminists are a dangerous enemy, make no mistake. You take them lightly, and you'll wake up in the morning with a knife in your back. Bam! Out of nowhere. How do you wake up in the morning if someone stabbed you in your sleep? Women are terrible at stabbing things. I thought you just said don't take them lightly. Well, I mean don't take them lightly for the big things. Individually, they're not a threat, but if there is some kind of war, like a big war, with men on one side and the feminist forces on the other side, it would be pretty ugly. And that day will come, when the feminists come out of their central top-secret worldwide feminist headquarters and say, "It's on now, motherfuckers." You're being ridiculous. There's no big worldwide feminist headquarters building. Where would they even hide that? I mean, it'd have to be massive. You couldn't hide that on Earth. Someone would notice a big fortress with only women in it. Who said it was on Earth? I turn away from Kenji and start practicing frowning faces in a mirror so that I can figure out what kind of frown would best express my emotions. He can't see me from the distance anyways. Which unfortunately means that he just keeps ranting on without any regard to sense or sensibility. Yeah, there's a war going on. A war not many know about. But it's a great one that will one day boil over and encompass all of the known world. Then, we'll have to pick sides. We'll have to make a stand. In fact, it's happening right now. Imagine it, the bloody battlefield. A vicious conflict without end. I almost gave up when I thought this cause was silly. When I grew tired of the bleakness of our fight. When I mistook the time, the power went out for the feminist raid and thought the end was near. But then I realized that I gave up. It would be all over. And I was like, whoa. And knew that I had to get serious. Because I am the last sane man in an insane world. It's about duty. Must be a pretty crappy movement if it all hinges on one naked guy ranting in the bathroom at another naked guy. So can I have the money? He's blocking the way out. It's getting cold because I'm still naked and want to go to class, so I agree to spot him the money. Awesome. Thanks, dude. We should go bowling later on. Bowling? Yeah, it's the ultimate sport. There are almost no women bowlers either, making it also the manliest sport. Should I wear my pink bowling shirt to match with my shoes, or the pastel green with flower accents? There are bowling clothes? Maybe. Anyway, you had better pay me back. I can pay you back in stuff, right? I don't have the time to ask him to elaborate on what that means. I don't know. I have to get to class. You're kind of in the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't want to hold you up anymore. And I have some stuff to do myself. The time has come. The time for what? I just like saying that. Okay, now the time has really come. For what? I have to use the bathroom. Get out of here. I was just going to. And what does that mean? It's a big bathroom. So, I have to be alone or I can't go. The pressure. Okay, what if someone else comes in? I'll think of something. I give him a practiced frown and it looks kind of silly reflected in his glasses. He either doesn't notice or doesn't see anyway, so I get dressed and run back to my room, feeling as though an eternity has passed since I woke up. That is time I will never get back. I'll get him for this somehow. But right now, I have to get to class. I'm the first person in class today, although I think I'm a little too early. Then again, sitting alone here for 20 minutes sure beats having to suffer that time with Kenji. The combination of fatigue, frustration, and boredom starts making me feel very tired. I black out for a second, waking up when my head hits the surface of the desk. Rubbing my forehead, I realize this is as good as a reason as any to stay up for now and stop coming to class so early. Eventually, I hear a tapping noise outside the hallway, and Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. She's not in this class, so she must have some other business. Maybe she's looking for Hanako. Lily stops at the door, looking hesitant as if she was a vampire who can't come in unless I'm invited. I consider doing so because she looks rather lonesome standing there. She steps in on her own accord, though, after straightening her skirt and shirt collar, as if it wasn't of importance to look prim and proper when entering the classroom. "Excuse me," she calls into the quiet classroom with a probing, delicate voice. I realize the silence might unnerve her because of her blindness, so I break it. "Good morning, Lily." "Hisao, good morning. I didn't hear you come in." I wonder if she thinks it's suspicious I didn't say anything to her before. It's likely, if I were to tell too big a lie now, it would sink me. Well, I was already here, just asleep until now. "Oh, have you seen Hanako today by any chance?" "No, she seems to come in only just before the bells ring, or after that. Do you want me to tell her something for you?" "No, it's fine. It's strange, but I think we're the only two people in school right now. I didn't hear anyone else on my way here. I shouldn't have gotten up so early today, I guess." "You're chastising yourself for doing something that other people should? Punctuality is a good thing. I think so anyways." "It's a very busy morning today. The festival is coming up soon, and today is the deadline for the event registration, budget reports, and any other official paperwork. It could be that everyone is trying to complete the necessary forms at the last minute. Maybe that is why it's so quiet today." Hi. Misha pops into the room with Shizune as if on cue, shouting with a loudness that makes Lily visibly flinch. "Hi, Hichan." "Hi." "Look, it's the class representative. Hello." Lily smiles, probably amused by Misha, or Shizune's use of the word look. "Good morning." "Of course, you're not the representative of this class, right?" "I'm not." Lily seems a little more guarded in her answers to Shizune than she was with me the other day. I guess they really don't get along at all. Then I realize that Lily might actually not know Shizune is present, and she's trying to detect whether she is or not, to know who she is talking to. For all she knows, she's talking to Misha, but knowing that she and Shizune are practically inseparable, she might expect Shizune being the one that actually talks. Damn, how complicated. I decide to help Lily out, for my own peace of mind more than anything else. "You're here early, Shizune." "You were here even earlier than us?" Misha puffs out her cheeks angrily. Why is she getting angry? Does she feel emotions on Shizune's behalf too? It's not that weird though, that Shizune didn't like my little comment. It's true I was here earlier than them, so me saying something like that could definitely be misinterpreted as anything. Especially to Shizune, who doesn't have the benefit of hearing tone to gauge intent. Before I can start weighing whether or not I should apologize, Shizune has already moved on. "Class rep, it's a good thing you're here. We have to talk." The festival is coming up in 3 days, right? Every other class has already handed in their project budget reports for the events, even the first years, except you. Wahaha. There is still time to hand it in, isn't there? Today, the deadline is today. You're certainly taking your time, aren't you? If I had it my way, I've had all the necessary paperwork days ago, but someone had to say the deadline, please extend it. Yes, that was me. Planning something on this scale is not a small task, and a week is too small a time frame to expect a whole class to work out such a complex issue completely. Do you want to know what's harder than distributing the funds for one class event? Handling the same matter for every class in the school, and then some. The one who does that is me. Misha puts her hands on her hips and stands up straight. Wow, she really is getting into the role. Lily doesn't look like she's very amused, though. Hey, Shizune, aren't you being a little too hard on her? There's still a whole day left. Please, Hisao, it's alright. Lily seems happy I'm taking her side, a bit more conflicted that I might not think she can take care of herself. If this is about the budget, then I'm disappointed you think I have forgotten about it. I understand how important it is. Then, can we have it, please? Shizune, she might have it on her at this exact second. It's not right here. It's not here right now. I asked 2 students to take care of it for me. Students from my class. She emphasizes the last sentence much to my surprise. She knows about Shizune and Misha's efforts to rope me into the student council. I guess word must have gotten around, so now she's using me as ammo against Shizune. This just gets better and better. It was your responsibility. A budget report isn't something you should just be delegating away. As class rep, it's your job to be on top of things. This kind of disregard for proper procedure is really just terrible. They completed it, being capable of doing so, but the students have been sick recently, so they could not come to school and give it back to me. If you want, I will apologize on their behalf for getting sick. Okay. Although Misha misses Lily's little jab entirely, Shizune doesn't, and she seems torn between being offended by Lily's daring and jumping for joy at the prospect of the challenge. Lily, don't they live here at the school? That's just a 5-minute walk, you know. What could they possibly have that prevents them from taking 5 minutes out of their busy lives to drop off something that will affect the enjoyment of their entire class? Lily opens her mouth to say something, but Shizune closes the gap between them and starts signing furiously, waving her hands around like an orchestra conductor. Misha tries her best to convey the same passion, but can't seem to lose her normal cheerful tone. The result is interesting and somewhat surreal. And what's with that attitude? I said that it's not something you should be delegating away. Are you the class representative or aren't you? Tell me the names of those 2 students. They should have your job if they can't even handle something this simple yourself. One form isn't the full extent of what I am supposed to take care of. Lily's tone is growing slightly impatient, but she is doing a good job of not letting Shizune see how unsettled she is becoming. She's playing her cards close to her chest. Shizune, on the other hand, wraps her fingers cheerfully around the edges of her glasses, knowing Lily can neither hear nor see how excited she is. Of course, you do so much, class rep. It must be difficult being you. Lily tightens her lips at Misha's words, clearly understanding the intent behind them, even though Misha delivers them without even a hint of sarcasm, which they were meant to have. Shizune and Lily don't like each other, that much is clear, but this seems a little much. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. I was actually just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have finished all your student council duties so quickly that you can track me down to make sure I don't forget my own. Are you accusing me of slacking off? It seems like you're confusing me with yourself. I don't think so. That would be a very difficult thing for me to do, comparing myself to you. You're right, the difference between us is like heaven and hell. And it's not hard to guess which one you might represent. The air between them ripples with the heat of their inanity. Well, not really. They can't disguise it anymore, though. Even Misha looks like she's beginning to understand the real nature of this conversation. Hikchan, don't you slack off either. What are you talking about? Aren't you taking part in the festival, Hikchan? You are, aren't you? Then I hope you're going to be doing a lot more to make sure that it goes smoothly than this person. I don't understand why Shizune is suddenly getting mad at me. Don't drag me into this. Or why am I being dragged into this again? I've done more than enough, I think. If you're angry with Lily, that has nothing to do with me. Now, wait just a second. Are you implying the president is more right in scolding me than yourself? Ah, damn. I think I could have worded that better. No, I don't know about that. But I mean... What are you saying, Hikchan? It's just that I hardly think it's fair you guys can say that, seeing that I've helped you guys. The mood has changed. This is like a showdown between 2 gunfighters now. Well, it was like that before too, but this time Shizune's focus is on me. And so is Lily's, though she keeps quiet. I'm afraid I inadvertently pissed her off. Are you saying I'm wrong? What a dangerous situation. It's too early to argue with you. Yes, I think it's unfair of you to get on my case. Hikchan, you want too much, but you have a point. Okay, you're not lazy, Hikchan. Ha ha ha. Shizune pushes her glasses up with her thumb, almost approvingly. That's good. If you're not useless, you shouldn't let anyone say you are. But the next time I say it, it'll really be because you are disappointing me like Miss Class Rep here, so don't let this go to your head. Lily takes the jab silently, a venomous vestige frozen on her face. Class Rep, Hikchan says, don't forget that report, please. I won't. Would that be all? Yep. Then, good day to you all. Her voice would cut the air of the classroom into half. It was more tangible. Lily leaves the room, understandably in a bad mood, but still managing to be as poised and calm as usual. Shizune, you really did go a little far today. It's true, Shik-chan, just a little. If I had been expecting Shizune to grudgingly admit I have a point there as well, I think I was expecting too much. She doesn't respond. Ha ha ha, Shik-chan thinks you should mind your own business. Hik-chan, we have a few last-minute things to take care of before class. We might be late, so can you please cover for us? Yeah. Perfect. Okay, thanks, Hik-chan. They walk outside even though there are only 10 minutes left before the bell will ring, signaling the start of class. Hanako doesn't come to the morning classes at all, leaving her seat looking empty and lonely in the back of the classroom. I have to tell her that Lily was looking for her if I see her later. After the events of this morning, class is pretty boring in comparison. I turn the pages of my textbooks lazily. We've been covering the same amount of pages each day, so reading ahead is more or less giving myself a preview of what tomorrow's lesson will be about. The clock at the front of the room sounds unbearably loud. The teacher hasn't said anything in over 7 minutes, instead opting to cover the board in rows and rows of equations taken directly from the book. The rhythmic clacking of chalk on the blackboard seems to synchronize perfectly with the ticking of the clock. I start to copy down the equations just to pass the time, not noticing Misha's head poking over my shoulder until it is almost on top of me. What are you doing? I try to strike a balance between being quiet enough to not draw attention to myself, but loud enough to draw hers. What are you doing, Hik-chan? Panic shoots through me as Misha starts talking at her normal volume, and I sputter out a hasty reply, still keeping my voice down despite the fact that she just blew any hope of being discreet I may have. I'm copying that stuff down. What are you doing? Why so loud? Ah, really? But it's all in the book. That's why no one else is copying it down. I know. Why are you so loud? Why are you so quiet, Hik-chan? It's hard to hear you. I look around to see if anyone is noticing our conversation, and it's pretty obvious that everyone has, even the teacher. Shizune smiles coyly, and I start to wonder if Misha is doing this because she was told her to. Is it because of what happened between her and Lily earlier? This is what I get for trying to be reasonable, for trying to take the middle path. Shizune is way too prideful, although by now I should know to expect that kind of behavior from her. Why are you doing this? Huh? Misha is totally oblivious to the awkward stare from the teacher who's giving the both of us, while trying to balance her textbook on one finger. For a brief second, it looks as if things could get ugly, but the teacher simply looks away, as if it's not worth the trouble. I guess this is a good thing, and I slump back in my seat in relief. The rest of the day passes by uneventfully, and this time I'm able to appreciate that it does. When the bell rings, I'm not in a hurry, so I stay for a while reviewing what we covered in class today. I prefer to leave last anyways, so I don't have to deal with the crowding in the hallways. I notice Shizune and Misha have also stayed behind, talking to someone from another class. Shizune is signing so fast that her hands make noises like swords cutting through the air. Misha is trying desperately to keep up, but it's clear that she can barely manage to even understand her. I put my head down. Whatever they're discussing, it looks like serious business. Probably way over my head. Not just that, but Shizune also seems angry, although it could just be her normal severity making it appear so. Shizune sighs to the point where her wrists crack, and Misha struggles to spit out the words in form. Sometimes she trips over herself like she's dealing with tongue twisters, and then on top of that, she has to sign back anything the other girl says. Seems like a rough job. Misha looks tired, like she's about to faint. Luckily for her, their business is soon finished, and the girl sits down in their seat again. Ugh, I'm so tired. She's hanging her head limply on the desk, looking exhausted. Festival preparations must be tough for you. Indeed, the people in the school seem to be taking the festival very seriously. Whenever I see people idling around before and after classes, they're always talking about their plans for it. It's kind of neat to see everyone being so enthusiastic about it. I'm probably the only one who doesn't have anything to do. Shizune starts signing at me, and Misha perks up, looking at her hands with slightly unfocused eyes. She sighs with harsh, heavy dramatic strokes. Misha translates her signing in the speech for me. She does it so well it's almost like Shizune is actually speaking, transmitting her thoughts directly through Misha. Well, we're in the student council, you know, so we're pretty busy. Sarcasm? Huh? The tone of Shizune's actions make me think she is speaking with disdain, but Misha interprets it normally, replacing whatever intent may have been there with her own chipper twist on things. It's still disorienting. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. Never mind. How could I forget, with the two of you trying to get me to join at the last twice a day. At least twice a day. But Hik-chan, some could say that work is too much. It'd be nice if the students were to show a little more support for their leadership, some appreciation to the ones who are working so hard to make it all possible. Maybe, for example, a little help. That's asking too much, is it? Yep, help would be appreciated from students like you. If students would show their dedication and school spirit and offer some help, well, I don't exactly need it. But I wouldn't necessarily refuse it, so it would be nice if someone would. Oh, hello. I look over my shoulder and see Hanako peering timidly into the classroom, most of her body hidden behind the door. Hey, playing delinquent again? Hanako blushes hard at Misha's straightforward jab, even if it was only in jest. Shizune stares at her probingly, causing Hanako to look down and start backing away to the point where only her fingers can be seen wrapped nervously around the edges of the door. Maybe she is showing her dislike of Hanako by association of her dislike of Lily. It appears so, and Hanako probably knows it as well. They seem to have momentarily forgotten about trying to get me to stay for the rest of the day. What is it, Hanako? Has Lily been here? Sorry, Satawa's not here. She, came by in the morning, though. Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune, who stares back at her with her usual studying gaze. What is she trying to do? Of course Shizune isn't going to look away, and she is intimidating enough as it is, so I can only imagine how terrified Hanako would be. It is a little funny, though, watching Hanako's reaction to Shizune's normal behavior. This is what happens when two people of different extremes meet, it seems. Do you know where she is? If she has any sense in her head, she's in her classroom working on their festival project, but who knows where that woman is loitering at. She might be slacking off somewhere. What a useless woman. Hanako nods quickly and retreats with haste, obviously to avoid any further contact with Shizune. Unfortunately, this turns their attention fully back to me. But Hik-chan is not useless, right? He said so himself. I can see where this is going, and I do not want any part of it. Not after that experience yesterday. Well, good luck with your preparations. I start packing my bag, ready to make a break for the exit. Unfortunately, I'm all the way on the other side of the room. The short distance to the doorway seems like a vast no man's land to me now. Shizune and Misha both start maneuvering slowly in front of me, cutting off my route of escape in an unsettling, cautious way that makes me think of ship-to-ship combat. Think Shik-chan is saying that you should help us, Hik-chan. Gee, I wouldn't know, she's so subtle. But that's the intent, so please, I can't keep up. We have to actually build stalls for the festival, almost all of them all by ourselves. Can you believe that? Hammering boards together over and over again for hours? It's really hard work. I'm so not used to doing swinging motions in class, and I didn't even know about it. She bangs her desk a few times, imitating hammering blows. It's so repetitive, I can't stand it, and yesterday I actually hammered all the boards on top of each other. It was just a stack of boards all nailed together, and then I had to take it all apart and do it all over again, and I got yelled at and laughed at. So... She clamps a hand down on my shoulder and grins, quickly running her tongue across her teeth mischievously. Do you have any plans for today, Hik-chan? I wonder if you do. Sure, I have plans. Really? You're gonna help us, right? I notice her hands are moving constantly. She's signing everything we both say that Shizune can understand. Shizune is being somewhat quiet today. Is she still angry? Well, probably at least a bit. I can see it in her eyes, but this could also just be another way of trying to guilt-trip me into lending her a hand. I have to find a way out of this. Hey, I should go now, to the library. You know, homework. I should get going, shouldn't I? I have to be diligent because I'm a new student, and all. So, I have to make a good first impression, right? See you later, then. I turn to bolt for the door, but Shizune is blocking my path, her arms crossed over her chest and a stern expression on her face. She wags a finger tauntingly and begins signing to Misha with the manner of a squad leader giving directions to his fellow soldiers. It didn't seem like you were in any rush to get to the library, Hik-chan. That's right, Shik-chan. It does seem like he was probably going to slack off for the rest of the day. Wahahaha, you're surrounded. Let's go to the student council room. She lets out a chuckle and then breaks into laughter. I'm sorry, Hik-chan. I feel bad, but this works out for everyone, right? That's right, Shik-chan. Yes, that's a good point too. Yes, this is beneficial to everyone. It solves all of our problems. Yeah, I also thought he'd be more appreciative of our efforts. They pulled themselves closer, as if they were about to pounce. Hey guys, 2-on-1 isn't very fair, is it? She keeps looking forward, impassive, then gives a sinister smile. Come on, we have a lot of work to do. Let's go to the student council room. Gee, I don't know. Misha laughs. Deja vu? She chortles before letting out another laugh. Haha, you know, my horoscope said it'd be a good day for me today. And now that you're gonna help, Shizune sighs quickly to her. Right, I mean, now that you decided to help us, completely of your own free will, I'll be able to take it easy. Lucky, huh? I open my mouth to say something, but then realize there's no point. I refocus on trying to think of a way out of this. No, their actions are clearly deliberate, and there's no sense in attempting to reason with them. You can't reason with a madman. I frown, and they don't even notice my discontent, further proving my suspicions. They seem pretty relaxed now. I guess they think they've already won, so they're letting their guard down. That's kind of arrogant. They pass forward in front of me as they move through the doorways. And I stealthily walk backwards back into the classroom as I step into the hallway, turning towards the stairwell. I let out a sigh of relief and quickly pack up the rest of my stuff so I can make my escape. The classroom door slams shut. That wasn't very nice there. You really got us good, though. Didn't he, Shik-chan? Right, ha ha ha. What was that about? I thought you said you'd help us out. And then you bailed on us, and you thought you would get away with it, didn't you? The indignant expression vanishes, and she begins to laugh hysterically, calming down only after an aggravated look from Shizune. Oh, yeah, you thought you could get away with it, but a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. I didn't even manage to leave the classroom in the first place. No, wait, I didn't even agree to help in the first place. Not very bright, are you, criminal? Thinking you can shrink your duties like that? How low, Hik-chan? I'm a criminal? What did I do? What's the charge? What am I guilty of? That's for the courts to decide, criminal. I don't think we have to tell you that. Besides, you're the criminal here. You know what you did. Have you ever read The Trial by Kafka? I don't think I know what that is. No? What's that, Hik-chan? What does that have to do with this? I read it a few months ago. It's about these people who run a kangaroo court on the guy who just wants to live his life. They refuse to leave him alone, and he can't fight the power. Hik-chan, what does that have to do with anything? Hey, what does that mean? She turns back to me after signing back and forth for a lengthy amount of time. You know, we're both a little disappointed in you. You let us down, Hisao. Dropped the ball. Left us hanging and out in the cold. Is that any way to treat a person? To run away from your responsibilities? To abandon your comrades? We think you owe it to us to honor your commitment. What? But I didn't commit to anything. My breathing catches in my throat, and I momentarily start choking. That's not true, Hik-chan. You said you are not useless. You definitely said it. Yes, definitely. We are calling you out on those words now. You better prepare to show you are not a useless guy. Your honor will be soiled forever if you try to get out of this. So for the rest of the day, we are going to hang out together. Just the three of us and work hard. You can't fool us. You should be happy you're doing your school a great service, and ask what your school can do for you. But what can you do for your school? Ha ha ha. How depressing. Cheer up, Hik-chan. She slaps me across the back with enough strength to knock the air out of my lungs. I gasp to breathe. Besides, aren't you happy to spend the day with two cute girls? Ha 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 ha. I guess they are right. I did blurt those words out. Accepting my fate, I follow them to the student council room. and hammer the final nail into the stall. It took all of the afternoon, and dinner time is nearly over, but it is done now. Shizune pulls out a roll of measuring tape on a small level and inspects it thoroughly. She smiles, looking pleased with the motions for Misha to come over. She says you did a very good job. In fact, you might actually have a gift for this. Wow, I'm impressed too. And that was fast. Have you done this before? No, never. Never before. And I never will again. Well, our quota for the day is 6 stalls. In a few minutes, me and Shik-chan should finish this one. That means 4 more to go. We're making good time, she says. Isn't this great fun? What? I could think of a million things I'd rather do, but I suppose everyone has their own share of the festival, even me. You're both lucky that I'm helping you two out. If I really didn't want to, I could have gotten out of it easily. Really, Hik-chan? Wahaha, Shik-chan thinks you were just running your mouth. Japanese people have no fight or flight reflex, Hik-chan. Shizune tenses her finger decisively? Yeah, decisively. I mean, aren't they Japanese too, though? Definitely. If you really wanted to escape, you would have taken immediate action. This is how you know someone is serious, when they have no doubts, no regrets. Maybe it was a bad idea to tell you that, since now Hik-chan knows what to do next time. But just the fact that she is alright with telling me this shows me that she doubts I'll be able to act on it. That only makes me want to do it more, and I almost want the opportunity to do so to arise again. But if that happens, she might get me again somehow. Shik-chan says she's happy now. Much later into the evening, we are looking at 6 completed stalls. With the pride of a job well done, we sit back and admire the fruits of our labor, not sharing a word between us, just admiring. I realize I'm quite thirsty. Hey, isn't there a vending machine out in the hall? They're on all day, right? Yeah, the drinks are very cheap too. We usually get something from there on days like this. I dig around in my pocket and find a single 100 yen coin. Is this enough? I'm feeling kind of thirsty. 100 yen? You can get any drink in the machine with that. That's good. That's very good then. Ah, wait a second. What is this, Shik-chan? Do you want to give him... do you want to... Wow. Alright, I'm having a stroke. Hold on. What is this, Shik-chan? Do you want him to get you a drink too? Hik-chan, you really helped us out. So today, Shik-chan will treat you. Hey, what about me? What would you like? I'm feeling thirsty myself. So am I. I don't know. Anything's fine. I guess the melon soda? Hey, wait, Shik-chan, I also want a drink. You know, it's times like this that I think she's just teasing me. That's probably it. I'm sure she'll get you something, right? Yeah, she usually does, but you never know. Huh. Shizune comes back with 2 melon sodas and a can of fruit juice. She hands me one of the sodas, the other to Misha. Thanks, Shik-chan. I had total faith that you'd get me one. I knew I could count on you. But how did you know that I wanted what I wanted? I usually get something else. What? You knew I'd want to try it? And that I like these kind of childish things? Ha ha ha. I gesture my thanks to Shizune, who smiles and nods. Hey, Hik-chan. Yes? We've been spending a lot of time together. Already in such a short time, we've done so much. We should both stop beating around the bush. What I'm trying to say is... Sounds a lot like she's gonna ask me out, but that can't be it. Nevertheless, my heart is beating like a jackhammer. Damn, this reminds me of another similar scene earlier this year. I try to say something, but my brain can't decide whether to stop her or to tell her to continue. I feel myself blushing all the way to my ears. What I'm trying to say is... Would you like to join the student council? Ah, what a disappointment. Ha 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 ha. Did you think she wanted to ask you out, Hik-chan? Ha 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 ha. I feel very embarrassed right now. I can feel myself getting even redder in the face. Shizune also tries to hide a blush after Misha translates, and then puts a few sheets of paper in front of me. So how about it? All the paperwork is right here. And you were sitting down anyways. You look very at home here. Drinks and everything. What do you say? She quiets down a little and asks me again a little more solemnly. Hik-chan, what do you say? You don't exactly hate this, right? I'm more than a little surprised by the sudden change of tone. I don't really know how to react to it. For one thing, she isn't shouting uproaringly, like no regard for tack. Or with no regard for tack. Before I'm sure she already... Oh, wow. Man, I'm like getting ahead of myself today. I need to take another drink. So I do think this is where we solidly get locked into the student council route. Because I'm pretty sure after this it's going to give me like a yes or no answer. And if I answer yes, I'm obviously like a part of the student council, which will lock us down Shizune's path. Just for reference for anyone new coming in, I've already done Rin Tezuka's path, and I've already done Emi's path. So the only ones that I have left is I have Shizune's, Hanako, which is the route that I originally wanted. But I might just do hers last. Just because that was the one I was most interested in. And so I'll probably do Shizune's, Lily's, and then Hanako last. The way that I'm kind of doing it right now is from a lot of the research that I've done, a lot of people said that Rin's is definitely the best story, which I have to agree with. A lot of people said that Emi's story was kind of mid, so I was kind of happy that I got her second. And from a lot of the opinions that I've seen online, people have said that Shizune's is probably the worst story, so I guess I'm doing best, mid, and then worst story, and then just save the other two for just like casual playthroughs, I guess. I mean, so far, I am liking Shizune's story. I don't think it's that bad. If anything, from a lot of the stuff that I've seen, like spoilers and stuff, I think Emi's story might be my least favorite so far. But also, I've only done the two stories, so we'll have to wait and see. Before, I'm sure she already knew that. I was already gonna say no. This time, she actually seems serious. I think maybe you should join. Not because we could use your help, but, well, you're hanging out with us anyway. I think Shik-chan would like it if you would join us as well. It's not like you hate us or anything, right? It wouldn't hurt if you joined, and I'd appreciate it if you would. She seems to be having a hard time getting her words out, which is strange for someone talkative like Misha. For some reason, I'm almost troubled by it. My eyes drift over to Shizune, who stares back at me attentively, absent-mindedly cleaning her fingernails. If you don't want to join, I promise we won't ask again, but if you did, we would really be happy. Both Shizune and Misha seem to be unable to look me in the eyes. I can't lie, the thought of being around two cute girls is something that I couldn't possibly pass up. I'm not looking forward to this kind of work every day, but there should be less after the festival. At least I hope so. Alright, I guess it can't hurt, so why not? Wonderful, wonderful. Shizune tensed her fingers in satisfaction. She'll fill out everything, Hik-chan. Congratulations, you are officially a member of the student council now. Great, I'm not looking forward to a lot of work. To be honest, I've never done any student council activities before, but maybe it'll be a positive experience? Misha starts to clap, laughing exuberantly as she does. Congratulations, Hik-chan. Congratulations. 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 I get the message. I can't help but smile, finding such a display childishly cute. Student council is always busy, you know. But for today, we're done. See you tomorrow, Hik-chan. We still have work left, so we'll be counting on you. I leave the room, feeling totally wiped out. The grounds are totally disturbed, and the school looks pretty ominous this late. Totally deserted, not disturbed. I'm fucking stupid. The council office is the only window with lights on anymore. Is this what the student council will be like? My body might not be able to take it. Adhering to the nurse's nagging voice in the back of my head, I set my alarm clock to wake up early enough to go jogging again. I made a promise and I'm going to keep it. Besides, Emi is bound to rat on me if I don't show up. But it's not all that bad. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's even gonna follow up with the routine. Because it definitely seems like we're locked into the student council route now. Because all that whole situation there was completely new. My morning alarm goes off, and I flail about uselessly for a while until I remember that I decided to give morning runs another shot. I don't know if this was my greatest idea, but I'm determined to keep it going. This is about my health after all. Sure, things haven't been great lately for me, but that hasn't made existence so intolerable that I'm not going to try everything I can to stay healthy. Besides, it's all about asserting some kind of control over this thing, right? If I can manage that, well, I can manage anything. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Once again, it would appear that I'm not alone in my run. Emmy has apparently been here for some time. It looks like she's already worked up a good sweat. Just when the hell does she come down here anyways? Oh, it's you. I'm surprised to see you again. Why's that? Well, not many people actually manage to come back for a second try. She frowns, seemingly annoyed by a passing thought. Like the rest of the track team, for instance. Still, it was supposed to be on a volunteered basis, so it's not that big of a shock. And I guess it's pretty early in the morning. A shrug, and suddenly appears that she's forgotten what she was talking about. The frown disappears entirely, and she seems to snap back to her previous train of thought. So come on then. What? You're here to run again, right? Well, yeah. So come on. I find myself suddenly grabbed and yanked onto the track. Things seem to be setting on mirroring yesterday's run. That is, I seem to be struggling while Emmy moves with an effortlessness that I find enviable. It's incredibly bothersome to be so easily worn out. I know I should be patient, work towards things gradually, but it's difficult to stay positive about this. We round the track and start on the second lap. Emmy seems to have grown impatient, keeping pace with me, and begins to pull away. This is where I gave out yesterday. Will I be able to do more? Hold on. I need to see if, You're very consistent. Thank you very much. I try my best. Did I closed the page, didn't I? Alright, so what am I supposed to say here? During the Tanabata prep, take it easy. Who the fuck is Tanabata? Actually, wait, isn't Tanabata that thing that was in Persona 4 the other day with like the bamboo? Yeah, cause yeah, Nanako in Persona 4 had like one of these like bamboo things hanging up. You're supposed to like attach wishes to them or something. Take it easy. Oh, maybe that's referring to this. Okay, it's probably referring to this. Will you be able to do more? Take it easy. I let Emmy go with her own pace, and she doesn't show mercy, pulling half a lap ahead of me in an instant. I don't blame her. I mean, it's not as if I'm really putting up any sort of real fight out here, is it? Instead, I'm just running at a steady pace, which is what I should be doing, right? There's no need to go pushing my limits at this stage of the game. God, is this even worth it? As we finish the second lap, I break off again. Emmy keeps going, and it almost seems to me that she's disappointed. Well, that's stupid. I don't have anything to prove to her. Come to think of it, I've got nothing to prove to myself, either. I'm just fine the way I am. And what? I'm not a runner, as it is. This was probably a bad idea. Maybe there's something else I can do instead of this. Getting up this early sucks anyways. There's gotta be some other way to keep healthy. Walking, maybe. Nice afternoon walks. Yeah, that sounds good. Running isn't for me. I wave to Emmy and head back to my room. I'll think of something else later. Back in my room, the first thing I see is the familiar row of medication bottles line up on the top of the dresser, and it makes me depressed as usual. It's annoying. I thought I was okay. I thought I had made my peace with this thing and gotten over it. But what I really did, I'd allowed myself to forget that I had a problem. Being here really reminds me of the reality, and trying to fight against it just hurts. Reflecting on it is only going to do so much. I've done this before, for months. It seems like it's time to get over it. If I allow myself to forget that my life is definitely not going to be as long as those of others, I won't get anywhere. My life may be different from others, but it is a life in progress. That is how I'll rationalize it. I down the usual handful of pills, trying to push past the sudden dreary feeling out of my head. Then I prepare to head out of class early as usual. As I step into the hallway, I notice Kenji coming around the hallway corner, stealthily making his way over to my room with a large bag. As he sneaks past me, soundlessly like a ninja hiding in plain sight, I call out to him. Hey! He jumps at the sound of my voice. Oh, hey man. I didn't notice you there. I'm really tired. I think it's more like he didn't see me, but that's not the issue. Where have you been this early? Shopping? Nah, I wasn't shopping. Sometimes I have to visit the math teacher. Yeah, I figured it'd be a good idea to find out when the next exam is, since he tells you in advance if you want. So then, what's in the bag? I thought I'd go shopping while I was outside. I need supplies to continue the fight against the vast feminist conspiracy. Oh, okay. I thought you didn't go outside. I wear a hat now. I decide not to point out that he is not wearing a hat. An awkward silence settles between us, and then Kenji breaks through by pushing his door open slowly, releasing a creaking sound into the air that makes the moment seem more awkward. He sets the bag down inside of his room, and then closes the door. I'm surprised you went out of your way to find out a test date. Trying to take advantage of an opportunity to study is pretty diligent. I never study. Oh? I just wanted to know when the next test was. I'm still going to take it. Duh. I need to know so I know the day that I can't afford to skip class. He usually sends out updates on crap by phone, so I had to step out and check up on it. Alright, kitty, you need to go. You have all this space up here in the desk. Go somewhere else. And why do you have to go out? When you can get it on your phone? I don't carry a phone. What do you mean you don't carry a phone? You mean you just leave it at home? Nah, I don't use phones. I don't have a phone. Phones. I have no phone. Why don't you have a phone? How could you not have a phone? No phones at all? No phone? I just don't like phones. Actually, I'm kind of scared of them. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of repressed trauma. But basically, when I hear a phone, I get nervous. It's my darkest secret. I have two theories on it. Either I have some fear of receiving some undefined, anonymous life-altering doom call, or I was beaten with a phone in the past, beaten so badly I can't remember by it. Beaten in the head? Well, where else could I get beaten with a phone? That would make me unable to remember it. The ass? Unexpectedly logical. I feel very depressed now, sensing the conversation is more or less over. Kenji opens his door again and prepares to head inside. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep, dude. Have a good one. Class is gonna start in like 20 minutes. I already did something today. Too tired to go to school. Hey, you need some lip balm? I accidentally bought two because I thought the store had started selling individual AA batteries. Thanks, but no thanks. The door down the hall opens with a creak as it swings forward from being pushed open too strongly and crashing against the wall. The sound is followed by a peal of bubbly laughter, and I instantly know who it is. At the noise, Kenji disappears into his room like a ninja, slamming the door shut just as Shizune and Misha walk over, the former taking small, efficient steps towards me, while the latter more or less bounces off the wall. Why are they even here? This is the boys section. This is for the manly men. Ugh. I try to do the same as Kenji, but it's too late. Misha puts her foot between my door to prevent it from closing, so I have no other choice but to let them in. Hi, Hik-chan. Hi. Cat, literally, dude, go somewhere else. You have an entire desk to yourself. Or you could just run. That works too. Attempt to knock my shit over. What are you two doing here? I wonder if the pause between those two sentences was politely long enough. Hik-chan, that's rude. We came to pick you up. Did you think we thought you were going to escape and came to make sure you didn't? Surely not, Hik-chan. Hey, I didn't say that's what you guys were here for. But now I know it's exactly what they were here for. It's time for student council work. Yes, it is. Aren't you happy, Hick-chan, to be able to help the whole school? You are like a hero. The future generations will tell stories of this day. Interesting. I didn't think joining the student council would be a heroic deed worthy of Hercules. Well, I guess I did promise, so... I've neglected Shizune, and now only do I notice her in the corner of my vision, peering around my room over my shoulder, her analytical eyes darting from object to object. This is kind of intrusive. The feeling of being exposed crawls into my balls. What the fuck? Okay, what is, like... The feeling of being exposed crawls in my balls. What is this? Okay, I can see now maybe why this one was the worst one. What the fuck does that actually mean? The feeling of being exposed crawls in my balls. What the actual fuck? Is he trying to say that, like, he's so scared that he's basically, like, scared turtling it? Like, his dick is just, like, retracting inside of his body? What the fuck is that statement supposed to mean? Luckily, I don't have dirty laundry on the floor or anything like that. What is this, Hick-chan? Yeah, this is Hick-chan's room. We haven't seen it before. I didn't even realize. It's kind of plain, but Hick-chan hasn't had the time to decorate it yet. Isn't that so? What are those? She points at my collection of medications on the night table. I don't really want to talk about it with these two. I think the appropriate answer was try to dodge the subject. It's nothing. I quickly step in front of them, trying to hide the stuff behind my back. Shizune takes a step back, looking suspicious, but it's not an expression not without concern. I hope if I avoid it, she'll understand that I don't want her to keep prodding and ask me about it. Really? What are you hiding, Hick-chan? Nothing. Is that so? I realize I can't really squirm my way out of this. They are nosy by nature, and hiding it is just going to pique their curiosity more. Yeah, okay, it is something, but I don't really want to talk about it, okay? Not yet. Can we just put this aside for now? As Misa translates, Shizune stares at me hard with her eyes focused and analytical as ever, peering at me curiously over the rims of her glasses. Her fingers press against each other thoughtfully, as if she's weighing the value of pursuing this further than necessary, against the insult of disrespecting my wishes. Her expression finally melts into a slight smile, and she sighs something to Misha. Okay, then we'll wait, and become better and better friends. And one day, when you feel like it, you can tell us about it. Both of them smile widely at me, and I feel shocked, and a little stupid about being like this. They are not stupid, and probably can at least halfway guess what's going on with me, and such simple, kind words. I feel relieved that they don't think I'm any worse of me. Wow, what the fuck? My brain is, like, melting while reading this. I read, like, so good yesterday, too. I don't know if it's just, like, the wording to the sentences are, like, weird for me now. The balls thing is actually really getting me. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I don't know, it just feels like the phrasing for, like, a lot of these sentences are really weird now. Such simple, kind words. I feel relieved that they don't think any worse of me, even if I'm like this. Even if I'm not like the rest here. Even if I can't be at ease about it. Seems that behind that obnoxious, mischievous acts, both of these girls are really kind and good people. That's what I think. Thanks. So, you want me to help you out today, right? Since I'm one of you now? Yep. After class? No. Now. Now? But what about class? Are you gonna skip again? Ha ha ha. It's for the common good. So we sacrifice our math lessons and maybe the social studies too. Well, I guess I'm fine with it. Awesome, Hick-chan. You said it, okay? Remember, I'm fine with helping out. That's what you said, right? Yeah. That tone. I suddenly regret saying it. Okay, are you ready to go then? We can go to the office together. No, you're probably gonna make me carry all your stuff for you or something. Don't be silly, Hick-chan. We've never walked to school together, Hick-chan. I almost want to ask why we would, but then it dawns on me. The both of them consider me their friend, like Misha said before, and they want to become better friends with me even. It's weird. I never really thought about them that way, or any of the people I've met so far this week. Is it really so easy? Just like that? Okay, let's go then. Shizune grins craftily and puts her hands behind her back. Haha, that's great, Hik-chan. Okay, but first, you had a really great idea. Shik-chan liked it a lot, so it's time for a game. Oh no. Shik-chan is holding a 1,000 yen note in one hand. Ugh, Hik-chan. If you guess which one, you can have it. If you don't, you're carrying all of our books to school. Right, Shik-chan? Right? She and Suzune exchange nods. Okay, Hik-chan, get ready. Carrying 3 bags instead of 1, I think about the day that's ahead of me. Of us. I can see students walking back and forth through the courtyard, probably in preparation for their own projects. The festival is practically here. That means that there are only 2 possible reasons that my help is required. Either there is only a small amount of work left, and they want me to lend a helping hand to wrap up the mundane final checks that they are obligated to do, or there is a ton of work left, and Shizune is putting on a calm face as torrent of build-up procrastinated work threatens to kill us. Once inside the office, I look around and see it's deserted. I guess this means there isn't a lot of work left, huh? Since there's no one in here, and all. It's always like this, Hik-chan. This confirms what I thought before, but have never actually been able to confirm indefinitely. Shizune and Misha are the student council. The whole student council. Damn, so it's true. The student council really is only you two. Shizune looks like she is stuck wondering whether to be ashamed or explode with anger, and Misha is equally divided between laughing and trying to stop her. Well then, Hik-chan, you'll be happy to know that since it's just the 3 of us, we have a lot. That does not make me happy. But it seems to make Shizune very happy. Wahaha. Just kidding. The work turns out to be sorting and double-checking the considerable amount of paperwork necessary for an event such as a school festival to get done. Bureaucracy is a mind-boggling thing. But we managed to finish it just when the lunch bell rings. Okay, now that we are done, we can relax a little bit. But not too much. We have lots more to do in the afternoon. It's actually not that much work, Hik-chan, so we can afford to enjoy a little lunch first. Ha ha ha. The 2 of them produce a small array of plastic containers, seemingly out of thin air. It's chicken cutlet with tomato and soybean sprouts. Doesn't it sound delicious, Hik-chan? It was just made this morning, and it's still warm, so eat. I take one of the containers and open it. It looks nice, and certainly smells good. The fact that I'm really hungry adds even more to that. Wow, this looks great. Where did you get this? That isn't important, Hik-chan. There was supposed to be a stall selling lunchboxes, but the girl who was to run it suddenly said she couldn't do it. Shik-chan said, "What a waste." It was a lot of work to trick Hik-chan into making this. Hey, what the hell? So Shik-chan wanted to see if she could do it, but then decided not to. Right, Shik-chan? Shizune sulks angrily, shooting Misa a displeased look. I don't think I was supposed to hear that story. This is your test food? I'm eating it too, Hik-chan. And Shik-chan is too. That doesn't answer the question. Nevertheless, I split a pair of chopsticks Shizune offers me, pick up a piece of the cutlet, and pop it into my mouth. It's surprisingly good. I didn't expect Shizune to be such a good cook. Shizune puts her chopsticks down and sides cutterly towards Misha, who gulps down her cutlet with noticeable difficulty in order to speak for her. Hik-chan, don't talk with food in your mouth. It's not like I enjoy doing it. Anyway, how motherly to show that kind of concern. You can't even eat right, Hik-chan. That's all it is. It's a stalemate. I can't eat in order to talk to Shizune, who can't eat in order to chastise me for eating the wrong way. Misha, caught in between, is in the same situation and looks the most disheartened by how this is going. Either way, our food is getting colder by the second, and it wasn't piping hot to start with. Whether this was going, it dies down pretty fast once we all realize that and we eat. After a while, the bell rings, but Misha makes no attempt to tell Shizune, so I'm sure they're planning to skip classes and spend the rest of the day in here again. Hik-chan, do you have any plans for the festival? No, not really. After all, I've only been here for a week. What could I set up in that time? Wahahaha. Hikchan, you helped us out so much, don't sell yourself short. Okay. We're serious. Okay. The two of them seem to be indignant over the strangest things. You're going though, right, Hikchan? You should at least see what you've accomplished. Everyone should be able to look at what they have done so they can fully understand their work. That's my belief. You're no exception. Hikchan, you should definitely go. If you don't have anything planned, then maybe we can go together. Do you need a hand? If there's anything you need help with, I'm fine with sticking around. Morning, welcome back? Hey, good morning. Well, I think technically it's like, yeah, it's 3 o'clock for me. But yeah, welcome back. Having fun with Shizune. It seems like an unfamiliar concept to think of, but looking back on it, I've really enjoyed the moments I spent with Shizune and Misha these past few days, in spite of everything else. If we might be going together, then I can maybe afford to stick around a little longer, and I guess that beats class. Really, Hikchan? Okay, we can consider this you repaying us for the free lunch. Great, this is great. Really great. Shikchan was hoping to bring this up again and later anyways. That's not a free lunch at all. Normally I would be angry, or at least slightly unsettled, but my mood has improved from earlier on, so I'll let it slide. Helping them out turns out to consist mostly of stamping forms and making what seems like 10,000 copies apiece of 50 different budget reports. It's not hard, but very boring, and according to Misha, the simplest of tasks they deal with. I feel myself getting more and more tired, and with that, less eager to return to class. This is especially bad because the more time I spend out of class, the harder it seems to just get up and go back. Oh, sorry, I had a burp. These two, they're a terrible influence. Terrible role models. Not that it bothers me all that much, and I'm not sure no one looks up to them, but it's the principle of the things. Done. Oh, that was fast. I'll be finished before this period's over, I think. No, Hikchan, everything is done, so you're done too. That doesn't make any sense. Are you telling me this is all arbitrary and you've been keeping me here for the hell of it? No. But we have kept you long enough. You should go back to your class, Hikchan. You can still make up for most of this period. What about you? Of course we're coming too. Of course, we'll be right behind you. Reassured, I start heading back to class, but the period is almost halfway over, so start thinking it would be pointless halfway there and pass the difference between this class and the next drinking juice in the hallway. I keep an eye on the door to the student council room, but it doesn't open. What's taking them so long? Are they busy wrapping up my share of the work? Well, it shouldn't take so long unless there's more, and they just wanted me to leave. The more I think about it, the likelier it seems. Shizune is, well, not an idiot, but clearly she's unable to just come out and say things. Maybe it's because she can't talk, so it's harder for her. She has Misha, but all in all, as easy as they make it look, there's still a difference between casual speech and sign language. I contemplate going back there to check on them, but the bell rings and I have to go to my next class. They join me a few minutes later, and the thoughts I had in my mind before slip away into the routine of school life. By the time I remember, school is over for the day, and I'm too tired to do anything but go home, do my homework, and then go to sleep. Boy, I don't know why that passage was such a hard one to get through. I think a lot of it is I'm trying to because the way that Misha talks is she will say the same word 4 times, and so I'm just trying to shorten the sentence to just make it better. But I'm inadvertently throwing myself off. At 5 minutes past 8, an unbelievably loud banging jolts me awake. It's coming from outside my door. Quickly, I open the door to see Suzune and Misha standing side by side before me. Both of them look a little worn out, although it's more noticeable on Misha. Which one of you knocked? I ask, echoing the question that must be on the mind of everyone in the entire building. Ahaha, that's not important, Hikchan. She quickly dismisses it without even batting an eye. Oh, you're still in your pajamas, Hikchan. So you don't wake up at 8? I notice her hair is wet. Her curls are barely holding their shape. No, I thought I'd sleep a bit later since it's the weekend and all, and I've been seriously sleep deprived this week. I wonder if she missed the poison in my words. Then it's a good thing we came to wake you. Anyways, Hikchan, I guess you would like to know why we're here, wouldn't you? It's not hard to guess, but I wish you want to say the words she's gonna say next. Would you like to skip class and go somewhere nice with us? Come again? Would you like to skip class and do something fun? I would certainly force me to help them again with some slave work. Seriously? Misha grins and nods enthusiastically. I like this new approach they're taking, although I'm somewhat surprised that they would suggest skipping class, even if we had only half a day since it's Saturday. Aren't you too worried about constantly missing class? Well, it doesn't seem to be a problem, Hikchan. The school is pretty much a standstill whenever this time rolls around. It's a Saturday too. Don't you want to do something fun? I'm amazed by how little they seem to care. Not that we're pressuring you to give us your company, but we thought you might like to hang out. So, would you like to join us? Come on, you'll have a lot more fun than just sitting here with your head on your desk. I guess I won't be missing anything important, nor will I be missed. Alright then, I don't think I'd be missing much. What did you have in mind? My eyes narrow with suspicion as a thought crosses into my mind. Wait, this isn't just some trick to get me to do some student council stuff, right? No, of course not. And that's a really mean thing to just assume like that, Hikchan. And besides, you're in the student council now, remember? If we wanted you to do something for us, we wouldn't have to trick you. Ha ha ha. This is kind of corrosion, or how do I say that? Coercion? I know what the word is. Man, that's a hard word for me to say. Coercion. Coercion. Shun. Coercion. Yeah, because like I know what the word is, but just the pronunciation for it always throws me off. This is something only two pretty girls could pull off. I allow myself to relax a bit. Maybe I'm being too paranoid. Yeah, you're just being paranoid, man. Just go with it. Honestly, like, if like two girls came up to me and just said like, hey, you know, let's hang out, I'm not gonna question it, man. But maybe that's also just because I'm desperate for attention, though. It seems like they may really want to hang out. Nevertheless, no tricks? No tricks. Stop being so paranoid. Well, if you say so. Suddenly I realize I'm still wearing my pajamas. I wondered if you'd let me dress up first. Why, Hikchan? You look just fine. I'd still prefer wearing something else. I close the door before she gets a chance to reply and quickly put on my uniform. Stepping back, wait, if we're going out and we're just skipping classes in school, why would I put my uniform on? I feel like I would just wear casual clothes if that were it. You know, I couldn't imagine like staying home sick from school if like I lived in Japan and like still wearing my uniform in bed. Stepping back into the hallway, I see Shizune and Misha are engaged in an animated discussion. I wonder if people discussing in sign ever accidentally poke each other in the eye. While I'm contemplating this, Shizune taps me on the shoulder impatiently. So, we're planning on slipping into town. Remember that tea shop we were at Wednesday? Tea shop? You don't remember? Oh, you mean that cafe. Tea shop. It's called the Shanghai. China is the birthplace of tea, you know. Come on, Hikchan. I'll treat you today. Not me. I mean, Shik-chan will. I don't know. It's nice. It's really relaxing. It's like half cafe, half restaurant, half sophisticated, half library. What? That's a lot of halves. But Misha doesn't seem to notice that. So come on, it's not often that we have this much free time. If you're busy though, you don't have to. It's not like your presence is absolutely required. Ha ha ha. I've never seen more weakly disguised reverse psychology in my life. I feel kind of tired today, and my teachers in class might want to know where I am. Maybe. On the other hand, I haven't really been to town at all since I've gotten here, so this is a good reason to head there. What do you mean? They just brought up Wednesday, dude. Also, I could use something to eat. If it's Shizune's treat, even better. I'm totally broke. Alright, let's go. Lead the way. Great. We make it to the tea shop with a 15-minute walk. It seems that we are the only customers around. Is it always this quiet in the morning? By that, I mean, is it always this empty? No, this is kind of weird. Hey, this isn't a bad thing though, right? You're right. We take our seats at a large, square wooden table, and it hits me that I don't know what this place serves. I just went with what Yuko recommended the last time. Hey, is there a menu or something? Nope. That was a strange amount of zest. So, Hikchan, have you decided what you're going to order? I look around the store and can't see anything resembling a menu. I don't understand. What's up with this place? What gives? Is this some kind of secret shop? Can you normally only enter here with a secret handshake or some kind of wink and a nod? Do you need someone to vouch for you? A blood oath? Damn it, it was nothing like this last time. I don't know. The last time I just got coffee. What do they serve here? Tea. Well, that's not just tea, right? Not only tea. There's other stuff too, right? Clearly. Clearly, like what? There are no menus here. Where are the menus? They're playing another joke on me. There is no way out of this. All I can do is brace myself for the inevitable oncoming burn. I almost want to walk out of the store, but I'm already sitting down. It would be improper to leave now. The unspoken rules of polite society block my exit like a fireball. I decide to play it safe. I'll order what they order, if it's acceptably manly enough. Why don't you two order before me? Ladies first. Well played, Hikchan, but we already ordered. How is that possible? When? How? And from who? We're regulars. We come here so often that we don't have to do that anymore. Well, I guess you've had enough. We're sitting on the menus, of course. Ha ha ha. I look around at the other tables. There are no menus on any of them. That means they must have just kept them in a big stack near the door or something. What a thing to sit on. And what speed to grab them so quickly. Well, whatever. Can I have one then? You can take one if you want, but you're not that kind of person who would do something that... Lascivious? What? What the fuck? Lascivious? Isn't that right? I tell them that I'd just like some coffee and put my head down on the cool tabletop. Coffee? This is a very high-class establishment, and you're gonna order coffee? I mean, yeah, fair point. I would too, though. I'm not really a big tea drinker. I can tell they're messing with me again. In that case, I'll have whatever you're having. Shikchan is drinking a special tea that is only grown in the remote areas of India. The tea is still handmade by a tribe of tea makers who have passed the methods down in their families for generations. They must wade through alligator-infested waters to attain the leaves once a year. On each trip, some do not make it back alive. I can't drink that. I would feel too guilty. Then I'll have what you're having. I don't know what I'm drinking. How? Fine, then I want the tea that person died for. No, never mind. I'll have coffee. If this is a very high-class establishment, then they should have a very high-class coffee, right? No one died for it. The perfect answer. There is no way they can stand against it. Shizune shrugs, as if to say, well played. They still didn't answer my second question. Thank God, I still can't stand Shizune. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm doing this one. I played Rin's story, which Rin's, everyone says, is the best. Emmy's, a lot of people said online, was, somewhere in the middle. And then I've heard from, almost everyone online says that they hate Shizune. So I was like, Shizune's story has to be the worst. I'll just play the best, the, mid, and then the worst. And then I'll just leave the two stories that I actually want to do, last. I feel like this is gonna give me like a good array of like how the other stories are gonna go, like a good spectrum. I don't like hate Shizune. Like, there's obviously things that she does that like would irritate me in real life, like the amount of like pranks and shit that she pulls on me. Essentially, it feels like Shizune is just constantly trying to rage bait me, and I hate that kind of shit. So that's the only thing that I don't like right now. If anything, I like Misha probably more than I like Shizune. Misha calls for Yuko, who brings over our drinks, and a single incredibly tiny yellow cake with a little black plastic fork stuck in for each of us. I eat my cake in one bite, amazed at how it's probably the least filling thing I've ever eaten. Hik-chan, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Misha takes a gulp of her tea, something sounding suspiciously high class even though it looks like ordinary tea. She drinks with incredible recklessness considering how hot it is, the exact opposite of Shizune or Lily. It feels like a spiteful tsundere. Yeah, it kinda does. I think the tsundere trope is probably one of my least favorites. There's like a couple of characters that like I think do actually work well with it. Like Lucy in Zenless Zone Zero, I think is a really good example of it. But yeah, just like also another thing with tsundere characters is why are they always so small? I noticed that in anime a lot too. That like the tsundere or like the hot-headed character is always like just some fucking like the smallest character there is. It's just kind of weird. But yeah, it's probably like one of my least favorite character tropes. I don't remember what it's called. Also, I don't think we need this anymore. Also, yeah, I do know for the good ending you refuse Misha instead of comfort her. Yeah. Oh, I spelled it wrong. No, I don't think it was this one either. I'm trying to think of what... Because there is a trope that I do like, but I can't remember what the trope is now. It's definitely not Yandere too, because I think Yandere is also kind of weird. But I know there's like a whole class of just like different deres. Yeah, the 14 dere types in Japanese media. Kat, you're like really up my ass today. I don't think any of these are what I'm looking for. Alright, Kitty, can you get out of here? I don't know why you choose this spot on my desk. You have a whole table. Fuck off. She drinks with incredible recklessness considering how hot it is. The exact opposite of of Shizune or Lily. I'm still trying to think of what my favorite was. There was a dere trope where it's like very shy and like quiet characters. I've always like been a bigger fan of like the shy nerdy girls, kind of like Hinata. I don't really know what it's called, but that trope. Characters like Hinata are characters that I like. Plans? That sounds ominous. Plans? Yes. Yes, I am incredibly busy tomorrow. In fact, I have so much to do that I will not have any free time at all. That's right, none whatsoever. And everything I have to do is extremely important. Very, very important. Misha giggles, clearly not buying it, and then sighs it all back to Shizune. who nods slowly and deliberately while looking very unamused. Suddenly she leans forward, staring analytically at my face like a human lie detector, waiting for the smallest tell to give me away. After at least a minute of this, she sits back down in her seat and takes a sip of her tea. Okay, Hik-chan, if you're that busy, we don't have anything to do tomorrow, so we thought maybe you would like to hang out with us for the festival. You're new here anyways, right? So we thought we should show you around and have some fun together. But if you're that busy, we understand. Oh well, oh well. The both of them shrug together in perfect sync, as if they've rehearsed it. Ah ha ha ha. Hik-chan, you're so paranoid. And you'll never beat me anyway, so why bother getting so worked up about it? Haha, wow, Shik-chan. Beat you? What are you talking about? Is she talking about the corrosion? Man, what the fuck? Why can't I say that word? Coercion. I never realized that this was a game to her. Well, I mean, everything's a game to her. Didn't we already establish this? I thought I was the only one who saw it as a competition. Do you know, do you, Hik-chan? Because I don't. You can't outwit me. Oh well, Hik-chan, not me. What? Are you talking about Shik-chan? I can see Shizune smiling craftily, daring me to enter this battle of wills and wits with her. When he is pushed to the edges of despair, a man has no choice but to sink, or grasp at a fleeting wisp of hope, fight with all the power against the inevitabilities of his faith, and struggle against the impossible. For even if he fails, at least fail in knowing that he dared greatly. Or something like that. Well, we'll see about that. Don't underestimate me. Don't you have to follow through to make good on that, Hik-chan? Oh well, I could get lucky. Don't count out that possibility. You won't. I will. Wait. Let's make a wager on it then. I don't care about a competition. That's a blatant lie. Wait, what exactly do you mean? That's okay if you don't know. Neither do I. So it's settled then. Alright? What? Didn't you hear what I just said? Now all that's left is the stakes. What the winner wins, or, more interestingly, what the loser loses. Hey! This is a very dangerous game I'm playing. Shizune herself is a very dangerous girl. If she can only think in terms of winning and losing. If she views everything that I talk with her about as some kind of battle of wits, I don't think I could take it all. That kind of thing drives people insane. She's too... What the fuck is that word? What? Machiavellian? Alright, I'm gonna look this bad bitch up. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Machiavellianism. It's probably Machiavellianism? Yeah. Describes a personality trait and political philosophy centered on cunning, manipulation, and self-interest, where individuals disregard conventional morality to achieve their goals, often seeing others as tools. Oh, you know, that does kind of sound like Shizune. Before this, I'd assume she was just this kind of stoic. But nevertheless, I'm interested in hindsight. I realize that I just challenged her to what is essentially a duel without any rules that won't end until one of us is... What? I guess that's it. That's so vague. What are the conditions of winning or losing? The first person to feel stupid loses? I don't know. I never had to think of anything like this before. Never? Never. So you have never gambled, Hik-chan? I'm surprised you two have. Oh, come on. It's just for fun anyways, between friends. It's about causing humiliation, suffering, and absolute despair. Isn't that the point? Shizune puts a finger to her temple thoughtfully. How about this, Hik-chan? If you lose, you have to go to school one day without any pants on. Are you insane? Although in comparison to what I was afraid she would say, it's pretty mild. Can't we just, like, bet money like normal people? It's not like you can match my wager if we did. Now it's your turn, but nothing perverted, understand? Ha ha ha. I think I need more time. This is going to have me constantly on the edge for weeks. Okay, come on. You should both hurry up. Your drinks are getting cold. I quickly down the rest of my coffee as Shizune does the same, staring at me with a fierce look of competition in her eyes. Wait, why can't I choose anything perverted, but she's asking me to come to school with no pants on? It seems like a waste for her to be gulping down something that someone may have died for her to enjoy. Hick-chan, are you sure you don't want to hang out tomorrow? A lot of people are looking forward to it. You don't want to miss out. I mumble unintelligibly at her. I don't really understand. It's time to think. Shizune's drink is smaller, but I can consume mine faster. If Shizune finishes her drink first, she might skip out on paying, leaving me to pick up the tab, even though she said the drinks were on her. Because I have no money on me, I would be humiliated, and therefore this could be considered a loss. If I finish first, the laws of chivalry would make me look like a jerk, as I would need to run out of the tea house, leaving her to pay for everything. That could also be considered a loss, so she would use that. In the event of a draw, she may attempt to run out the door, and I'll probably do the same thing. This might lead to a... What? Oh my god. Hey, is this really what the whole story is? Is we're just like pulling pranks on each other? I didn't know I was basically playing out the story of Sam and Cody. Off to works, thanks for the stream. Aw, it's always sad to see you leave, but have a good time at work. Don't be like me who skipped work today because the weather was bad. Which would be humiliating, but not overly so. And Misha would be left to pick up the tab. This is really childish. I'm a little disappointed in Shizune and myself. Well, Hick-chan, it'd be really nice if we could all celebrate how well we put everything together for the festival by taking a look at our handiwork. Misha seems oblivious to the fact that an epic battle of wills is raging in front of her. I nod slowly and down the last of my coffee. Well, I am finished enjoying my drink. I guess it's time for me to leave, and I am going to leave now, calmly. You too, Shik-chan? Why are you two acting so weird? I quickly walk out the door and Shizune follows. Misha is gonna have to foot the bill. Sorry, Misha. Catching up to me, Shizune quickly pushes her glasses up and notices a note into my hand. Or nudges a note into my hand. If you lose, you have to come hang out with us tomorrow. So you think you can win today? That's kind of a cocky, Shizune. I forgot for a second that she can't hear me. I nod. Right now, she seems much cuter than she normally is, smiling softly with a hint of confidence coming through. Shizune looks energetic and carefree, although it could just be the caffeine. She winks and extends her hand for a handshake. I wonder if there's a buzzer in there and she plans to shock me, but that doesn't seem like something she would do, so I accept. With a squeeze, she pushes another note into my hand. I momentarily think that it's a buzzer, and I wonder if the shock would kill me. Shizune smirks and then runs off. You probably don't know how to get back to school from here. There will be work waiting for you when you do. See you then. I crush the note in my fist dramatically, but no one is there to see it, and that makes me sad. I wonder if it's too late to go back to the shop and ask Misha for directions. But then again, I gave her a hard time for not knowing the way here, so I can't allow her to score off me for not knowing the way back. And if I ask Shizune, she could see it as a victory. No, it's not necessary. The school is on top of a damn hill. How hard could it be to find? I may be slightly directionally challenged, but I'm sure that even I could do this. About an hour and a half later, I walk up the long paved path leading to the gates of the school's main building. Haha, just the person we were waiting for. So you made it here eventually, Hick-chan. Good. Now it's time for our work. Misha and Shizune had laid an ambush for me in the main lobby of the ground floor, and I walked straight into it. I should have just circled around the school like I had originally planned, but I thought I was overreacting and being silly. Misha is waving a thick stack of printouts in my general direction, taunting me. We sort of need your help. Sort of. We need your help. You will help us. Misha speaks with a useful, playful, carefree manner, but even so I can hear Shizune's unnervingly hard severity behind it. That sounds like an order. Really, it is. It is? Sorry, Hick-chan. I guess it is. She doesn't sound very sorry at all. I thought we almost had everything done by now, but it turns out we have all these signs to attach to the backing boards. More hands make light work. and everyone wins. This is your duty, after all, as a member of Student Council, which you are a part of, as a member of the Student Council. Ah ha ha ha. It's a simple task, so getting it out of the way now would be good. It's not that much work. Small thing, really. And we really appreciate your help. Really, really appreciate it. Besides, it's time to pay back for us treating you so nicely. So the tea shop was a trap after all. You two-timing scoundrels. Don't say that. It was completely unrelated. We wanted to celebrate you joining the council. But why does she bring it up then? But... No buts. You're coming with us. I don't even get to finish my sentence as they grab me by the arms and try to pull me towards their office. Misha laughs giddily as she and Shizune exchange sly looks behind my back. I don't think you have a choice in this, Hikchan. There are two of us, so don't even try to get away now. Don't take us lightly. Hikchan, it's your duty to help us anyways, as a member of Student Council. Alright. How could I forget? But seriously, aren't there other people who can help you? Like who, Hikchan? You were fine with helping us yesterday. Yesterday is not today. And anyone who isn't me. Why don't you have anyone else in council? That's what we'd like to know. Misha's laughter explodes through the hall. She doesn't notice the grimace on my face at all. That's right, it's just the two of them, isn't it? Oh, right. Okay, I'll help. Misha runs her tongue over her teeth, looking quite pleased. That's my Hikchan. I knew we could trust you. So predictable. When we get to the student council room, my jaw drops. The numbers of signs, backing boards, and signposts are insane. They're all stacked all over the place like building materials at a construction site. Something I let Shizune and Misha know right off the bat. There are so many signposts here, and you could probably build a second wall around the school with them. Haha, really? Well, there are a lot of them, so maybe. No? How do you know that, Shik-chan? Really? Don't tell me she's actually considered it. Shizune hesitates, then pushes her glasses up a bit as Misha lets out a very uneasy-sounding laugh. So she has considered it. Ahaha, that's irrelevant, Hinchan. Can you get on with making the signs, please? Alright. I sort of lied to, though. I thought you said it wouldn't be that much work. Or I feel sort of lied to, not that I lied. Oh well, Shik-chan, meant it wouldn't be that much work for us. Someone has to supervise you while you do this, you know, to make sure you're doing it right, and those people will be us. So, what are you two actually doing? Watching you? No, that was just a joke, Hik-chan. We'll help out too, of course. The student council is really supposed to have a lot more people. This is just a bad year. Fewer people than usual, even though we already didn't have many the year before. And then there's just a lot more work than before too. Besides, Shik-chan likes working with you, and so do I. We've accomplished a lot more than we normally could, you know. I can accept that. Lately, they've been looking a little fatigued every time I see them. Student council work is apparently a 24-hour-a-day thing, and from what I've seen and heard, there are just the two of them. Well, I guess I make it 3. They must work almost non-stop. I wonder how much time they spend working in this room when I don't see them either. And I've even glimpsed Misha taking naps sometimes without Shizune at her side. By herself, Shizune has to be working 60-hour weeks during her student council duties on top of her regular classes. 2 hours pass, and I reach for attack only to find the box is empty. Shizune grabs it before I can even say anything. She smiles, tossing it expertly into a trash can along with another empty box of tacks. So you're out too, Hik-chan? Don't worry, Shik-chan says she'll get some more. Ha 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 ha. We went through a box too, but me and Shizune never mind. Me and Shik-chan decided to wait until you needed a new box as well before getting a new one. Something about that strikes me as odd. Wait, we both ran out of tacks just now? Wow, what a weird coincidence, huh? Well, actually, Hik-chan, we ran out 20 minutes ago, and there was only one spare tack left. The ones we gave to you. And you were flying through those pretty quickly, so we thought that we should wait until we both had no more tacks before getting more. Then Shik-chan could go get fresh boxes of tacks for all of us at the same time. You know, for efficiency. Shizune nods, preparing to step out the door. Wait a sec, so what did you do for the past 20 minutes? Nothing, of course. What could we do? We had no tax, Hikchan. Shizune and Misha exchange knowing glances before they give me a perfectly synchronized and incredibly exaggerated simultaneous shrug. Man, I'm having trouble reading today. I think once I reach the end of this chapter, I might switch over to a different game. The main reason I wanted to get this out of the way first today was just because when it ended yesterday abruptly because of my OBS crashing. So I just wanted to get to like a good point where I can edit the two streams together. Or edit the two pieces together and then upload this onto YouTube. I see. So you decided to take a break? Clever. Oh, we know it was clever. Whose idea was it? The both of us, of course. Ahahaha. Well, Hikchan, it was all Shikchan's idea. I turn immediately to Suzune, who gives me a curt wave and a surprisingly cheery smile before quickly vanishing out the door. Well then, why didn't you just say you wanted to take a break? I used to think that Shizune and Misha were polar opposites. Misha always seemed so energetic and playful, like any other girl. Shizune, on the other hand, always seemed distant, aggressively manipulative, and vaguely scary but distant. There were times when I thought that she had no sense of humor. As cute as she was, I'd almost never seen her smile, not to mention all the other things. The analytical stare, the permanently stoic expression, and even her penmanship, so mechanically precise that everything she writes looks typed. But Shizune and Misha really aren't so different as I thought. I'm a little surprised. Why? Shizune, I didn't know she liked to joke around like that. What I mean to say is, I didn't know she could act so girlish. It was actually pretty cute. You would be surprised, Hikchan. Well, I didn't know you and her were so close either the first time I saw you. I've always been curious as to how these two met. Do you two go far back or something? Childhood friends? Next door neighbors? Haha, sorry Hikchan, it's not anything like that, even if it would be cuter that way. When I came to the school, they just placed me next to Shikchan, and she looked like a very serious person. And I thought, I'm gonna be spending the rest of my year next to this person. Maybe. So it would be nice if we could be friends. But I wonder if she'll like me. And I learned that she was deaf. You know, Hikchan, the first time I thought she was just ignoring me. But luckily, I knew a little sign language, and we became friends. I want to know more where Misha learned how to sigh, but I guess that's something for another time. Now I guess we're always together. It's nice. I've always wanted someone to listen to me, and I think Shikchan likes having someone to talk to, so everybody wins. Huh, that's nice. That's it? You look disappointed, Hikchan. What were you expecting? Ah ha 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 ha. You know, Hikchan, I don't think that me and Shikchan thanked you properly. For what? Joining the student council. You've been a real help to us, Hikchan, and I think I will get a lot more sleep now. Well, I'm glad I could help, if it helps a young woman sleep at night. That's an interesting thing to say, Hikchan. Shikchan really appreciates you helping us out, too. At that moment, Suzune steps back into the room, looking slightly annoyed and sipping offhandedly from a juice box. She throws 2 boxes of tacks on the floor with a wry smile. Ah, Shikchan. Misha opens her mouth to speak, but then quickly closes it as Shizune suddenly crumples her juice box like a crunch like the sound of a breaking bone. I can tell that each harsh, quaking hand gesture is most likely an empathat. What's she saying? It was just very hard to get these. I guess that is an understatement, Shikchan. Shizune calms down a bit, straightening her glasses and lightly brushing her bangs back with one finger. It really wasn't a big deal in retrospect. That's forward thinking of you. Alright then, I guess the two of us should get back to work, Hikchan. Sure, why not? By the time we're done with the signs, it's already getting dark out. I hadn't expected something like this to take so long, but then again, if it were that easy, I doubt Shizune and Misha would have asked for my help. Shizune falls into a nearby chair, cracking her knuckles symptomatically and letting out another muted yawn. That's all for today, I guess. That's a good thing, Shik-chan. I'm very tired, too. That took longer than expected. You agree? Haha. We didn't expect it to take so long either. Not as planned. Ah, I'm so hungry. I just realized I haven't eaten all day. Now that I think about it, I have eaten nothing since I woke up this morning, but right now I'm almost too tired to think about food. I think they already stopped serving dinner. This can't be happening. Hick-chan, can you think of any way we could obtain food? Obtain food? I don't like her tone of voice. Why not order out? Oh, that's right. I guess I could do that. Order out? From where? From town, of course. I didn't know they delivered to the school. Well, what are you going to eat? Maybe some Chinese food. As long as you're going too, Can I get on it? I'm also pretty hungry. Ahahaha, Hick-chan, you should have just said so in the first place. What's that? It's your treat? That's great. Wahaha, that's true. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here so late, Shik-chan. Misha quickly grabs a menu from a drawer behind her and begins to enter the numbers slowly and carefully as she's used to messing it up. What do you want, Hick-chan? Well, I guess I'll just have some dumplings. I raise my hand and gesture the thanks to Shizune, who responds with a very faint, split-second smile. Ahahaha. Hick-chan, Shik-chan is paying for everything tonight. It's all on her, so you can afford to splurge a little. Some shrimp fried rice too, then. Alright, and you, Shik-chan? A Chinese omelet? Okay, then. Hey, Misha, does that really mean omelet? Can I see that again? Sure, like this. And this is what you ordered, dumplings. Shrimp fried rice? I'm gonna get soup and stir fry. You say that like this. And here's how much it'll cost, 3,685 yen. Wahahaha. Well, I don't know in how many situations I'll need to remember such an extensive number. Okay, I'm gonna order now, unless anyone wants anything else. No objections? Alright then. Shizune impatiently twirls a pair of chopsticks between her fingers as we wait for the food to arrive. Hey, where did you get those? This isn't the first time we ordered out, Hick-chan, and they always give us a ton of chopsticks for some reason, even when we tell them we're only 2 people. And you two have accumulated a lot of them from a lot of long nights eating takeout in the office? That's exactly it. I am overstating it. Haha, that's right, Shik-chan. Hey, Hick-chan, did you know that once we collected 100 pairs of chopsticks from ordering out, we'll be able to take over the universe? I used to think that too when I was little. Hick-chan, are you good at breaking them down in the middle? I can never do it right, so I found a little pile of chopsticks. Shik-chan has saved up from practice. I at least had 20 of them. She was really mad about that. I let out a laugh as Shizune turns bright red with indignation. Alright, I added like way too many syllables there. I didn't know she had such a childish side. When the food arrives, I dig in heartedly, drinking one of the tiny cans of soda. Wow, God, my words aren't wording. Alright, another drink. When in doubt, energy drink it out. When the food arrives, I dig in heartedly, drinking one of the tiny cans of soda Shizune bought for us from one of the vending machines in the hall. Thinking them both for the food, I head back to the dorms, ready to turn in for the night. The dorms are eerily quiet except for the sounds of portable TVs and radios murmuring unintelligibly behind the thin walls. It's quiet here tonight, and very peaceful. I can hear the crickets chirping outside my window and see actual stars when I look up. Tired, I try to fall asleep as quickly as I can, only feeling slightly robbed of my Saturday. Alright, and that's probably a good stopping point. Like I said, I only wanted to do a little bit more until we found a better stopping point for the YouTube stream. So far, I don't completely hate the story. This one definitely feels like it's got more of a, this one feels like it's got more of a slow burn. And a part of me actually kind of likes that. Because the Emmy one definitely went a lot faster. It seemed like it didn't really take us a whole long... Like, it didn't take a long time for us to, like, start a relationship with Emmy. Or to, like, for both of us to confess. Into, like, almost immediate, just, like, back and forth, just, like, sex constantly. With just, like, the first experience, the, like... The experience in the shed and just like everything else. It really didn't take a whole lot longer. I don't know, it just felt kind of weird in a way. Alright, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom, but like I said, that's probably a good stopping point for the Katawa Shoujo stream for now. So I will probably change the title over to doing some more Persona 4 stuff. Oh, I just realized I had my expressions on. The fucking cat touched my keyboard. Alright. Like I said, I'll be right back. I'm back. I was just... I was just messaging back somebody. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping point for Katawa Shoujo for now. Now I can at least feel a little bit better about putting that together when I upload it to YouTube. Because although I started streaming on YouTube, and that means that like whenever I do streams and stuff now, it'll automatically be on like the YouTube page and stuff, I still break apart the games and like separate them. So that way people can just search for the content that they actually want like more easily. But yeah, so far I don't like completely. I don't completely dislike the Shizune story. I mean, there's obviously like there's obviously like a couple of things about the character that I don't like. Like I mentioned before, where it basically just feels like I'm essentially just getting like rage baited. I don't really like that about the character. How everything is just like a constant like competition and stuff. That's also kind of annoying. I'm gonna... I think I'm actually gonna remove the chat browser. The chat browser didn't come out how I wanted it to, so I'm probably just gonna grab... I'm gonna grab up a brand new one. I don't know, it's just too small. I don't like the way the chat browser looks, so I'm probably just gonna find a different one. You just woke up? Well, good afternoon. It's no longer morning, so yeah, I guess just good afternoon. I was gonna say, you missed out on Katawa Shoujo, because now I'm switching over to Persona. I can't change the YouTube title, though. So, when people join the YouTube stream, it's still gonna say Katawa Shoujo, which is unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, we saved, like, right before the day where we talked to Rise, where she's gonna finally become a part of the team. Alright, so I wish I had friends, need to talk to the lonely boy. I should have enough of the cabbages to turn that quest in, so that's all I was really worried about was quest. Return to your room for the night and watch the Midnight Channel. But yeah, I only do like short segments of the Katawa Shoujo streams, just because all that reading really takes like a lot out on me. No one is appearing on the Midnight Channel. Since Rise has been rescued, it seems the killer was thwarted this time. fog is covering the town. Another new body. Ah, who could it be? Okay, so, like, obviously I jest because, like, we've played this game before. How the fuck did a, like, teenage boy manage to kill Mr. Moroka? Which would have been a challenge alone as it is. I mean, Mr. Moroka looks like he's made out of, like, glass skin and paper bones. But, like, how would a kid, a teenager at that, probably the same age as us, either like 15 or 16, drag a full-grown man all the way up to a water tower? That seems a little suspicious to me. Your cell phone is ringing. It's from Chie.
Did you hear yet? They found a dead body just outside the shopping district. I don't get it. I mean, Look, we're all meeting at Junes. Come over right away.
Chie hung up. You're sure that you rescued Rise? It would be best if you hurried to Junes. Oh, that outfit's really cute on
Yosuke
Yukiko.
went over to check out the scene. He should be back soon.
Yeah, it was murder, all right. The body was hanging upside down on an apartment's rooftop railing.
Okay, the image that you just showed me was not an apartment rooftop railing. That was a water tower. No fucking shot.
But how could that...
That's not all. The victim this time, it was King Moron.
King Moron?
You mean that King Moron? Senpai's homeroom teacher?
Why? What on earth is going on here?
How am I supposed to know? But I talked to a guy there who saw it. It's true. There's no mistake.
Gotta be shitting me. Ain't the killer targeting people who get shown on TV? I ain't never seen King Moron on the Midnight Channel or any other programs.
Why? Why did this happen?
I thought we finally figured some things out. Were they all just a big coincidence?
Maybe the Midnight Channel doesn't have anything to do with this.
Damn it! We came so far and now we're back to square one! Were we in over our heads, trying to catch a culprit that even the police couldn't find?
Let's leave it to the police. We have to move on. No, it's too early to give up, guys.
Damn straight. We started this thing because the police can't tell their asses from their elbows. We give up now, and that shithead's gonna be on the loose forever. This ain't the time for bitching and moaning. We just gotta keep on keeping on.
Kanji-kun.
Huh. Big talk from someone like you, Kanji.
What's that supposed to mean?
I know. We're dealing with a murderer here, but we've all risked our lives to get this far. No way we'll back down. And we promised the bear, too.
Hey, that's right. Maybe Teddy knows something about this.
Well, since moping around won't do us any good, let's go see him.
Huh? There's staff here?
Now that's unusual. Hi there. Did something happen?
Ah, Yosuke-kun.
Great timing. Did the manager tell you anything about this? There's been this weird mascot around our department for quite a while now. Is there some kind of campaign on today?
Mascot?
He said his name was, what was it? Terry? Eddie?
Well, there are no customers around, so I guess it's fine. I better get back to my station.
Please don't tell me.
Whoa! He's here!
This really hits the spot.
We have a couple of chairs like those in like the only mall we have here in Vermont. I think I've only sat in them like once or twice though, but they are actually really nice chairs.
It took you guys long enough. I've been waiting.
Teddy, are you okay on this side?
How did you even leave your side?
Of course I can come out. There's an exit. It just never occurred to me to do it before. But spending time with you all sparked my curiosity about this world. I did wonder if it was a good idea, but my feet started moving before I could decide. And when I thought about it, I had nowhere to go, and it was a waste to go back. So I waited here for you. Oh, someone asked for my name, so I told them, I'm Teddy.
So that's why.
Oh, yeah, there's something we need to ask you. How long have you been here, Teddy? Did anyone enter the other world?
I stayed until the fog settled in on my side, but no one came.
You're positive? You really didn't sense a single person?
I just said that I didn't. I was there all by myself, like always.
And your nose wasn't clogged or anything?
Aren't you listening? I was utterly, totally, and 100% alone. That's why I came over here. But I can understand if you don't believe me. My senses aren't that good lately anyways.
I believe in you, Teddy.
Oh, Sensei's heart is radiating pure kindness.
Well, it's true that the Midnight Channel was blank last night. And even before that, Teddy says he didn't sense anything, right? Does that mean King Moron was never on that side?
What's going on?
Hey, I want to go somewhere.
Huh? Now ain't the time, dude. You seriously don't plan on going back, do you? Where do you want to go, anyway?
I want to give this to Rise-chan. It's for her.
You received glasses from Teddy.
Rise-chan will probably back us up from now on. So I'm gonna fight alongside you with everything I got. Don't think of me as the same cute little Teddy. I'm an all-new model. I have a powerful attack, an unbeatable defense, and a winning smile. Today begins the new legend of Teddy!
Wow, a new legend.
Teddy has joined the group as a frontline fighter. He'll definitely be a strong asset in battle against the shadows. Actually, Teddy low-key really isn't that bad. I didn't like Teddy at first, but he actually kind of grew on me the last time we played.
Uh-oh, people are starting to stare. Keep it down, will you, Ted? Come on, let's go somewhere else.
I still think out of like all of the like unique or like animal companions, I don't really know what to like consider
Just to
them.
make sure, I'm gonna ask you one last time.
I definitely think Teddy's my favorite. For me, it would go Teddy, Koromaru, and then Morgana. I really hated Morgana.
Nobody was over there except for you until the fog came back, correct?
That's what I've been saying.
He didn't show up on the Midnight Channel either.
What's up with that?
No clue. But I think we can be sure now that King Moron was never thrown into the TV.
Then what? He was killed over here? Why not throw him into a TV like all the rest?
They couldn't throw him in, they never intended to. They never intended to, I think.
They never intended to. So you're saying he wasn't like the other victims to begin with? But why?
Maybe the culprit thought he couldn't kill any more people by throwing them into TVs. I mean, we prevented his last 3 attempts in a row.
Oh, I get you. That could be it.
So they snuffed someone on our side this time to make sure it worked. Damn it. If that's true, then we have no way of preventing more murders unless we catch the killer.
We need more clues. I wonder if Rise-chan's up and around yet.
Yeah, we'll have to put our hopes on her.
It's so hot out. I'm taking this off.
I was gonna say, I like that
You're
we're
not
having this
talking about your
conversation
head,
once
are you?
again when there's like so many people watching us.
Cut it out! There's kids watching! Jeez, they'll be scarred for life if they see an empty mascot walking around. Have a little consideration, man.
I'm glad you're back to normal, though. Your fur's all fuzzy again.
Can I feel it?
No. Actually, I'm no longer a hollow bear. I trained and trained, hoping to someday score with Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, and now I finally have an inside.
Yeah, good job with that.
Come on. Can't we give it a rest with the whole scoring thing?
Dude, you're hollow. Taking your head off isn't gonna cool you down.
But I just told you I'm not hollow anymore. It's too hot. I can't stand it. It's so hot. Whoa! What the? Much better.
No way!
Now that hit the spot. Hey, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan.
Yes?
Do you have anything to wear? I'm basically like a newborn at the moment.
Teddy? Is that really you? Wait, did you say you're like a newborn? Then don't take the bottom part off. You need some clothes, right? Come on, let's go look around.
That's Teddy? He said he's not hollow anymore. So, like, he grew himself a body in there?
What kind of creature would do that? I mean, what is he? Then again, this is hardly the first bizarre thing we've seen. And I gotta admit, it's probably better than him walking around in his bear suit. Oh hey, weren't we gonna see about talking to Rise? I was so shocked that I lost track of what we were talking about. Let's head over to Rise's place. As for Teddy, he's with the girls, so he should be fine.
You went home to change before heading to the shopping district.
It's finally the season for topsicles again.
Dude, how many are you going to eat? You're gonna get a stomachache.
Sorry we're late.
How'd it take you that long to find clothes for Ted? Whoa. Is that you, Teddy?
Oui, monsieur. How do I look?
Yeah, we'll go with this one. A little throwback to Mitsuru.
Don't encourage him. I have to say, it totally blew my mind. But he's Teddy, all right. This guy had to make it a huge ordeal. Everything was new to him, so it turned into a big mess. He was so excited in the women's section that he started blabbering. Hey, you can't just go around doing whatever you please when you're in this form. Got it?
Well, he can't help it. It's his first time in our world.
All right. You don't need to get all mopey like that. I never said I won't forgive you.
I'm so glad. I was worried that you didn't like me anymore.
Oh, man. If you can behave yourself, you'll be pretty cute.
Is he cute? What do you think, Kanji?
Huh? What are you asking me for?
Well, I was just wondering if he was your type.
Oh, I get it. What you're really asking is, will you please beat the shit out of me, Kanji? It ain't funny, Yukiko-senpai.
Sorry.
I mean, Yosuke getting his ass beat is always funny.
You'll have to forgive Yukiko. She's helpless when she gets this way.
Oh, please, everyone. Don't fight over me, baby.
Shut up! You picking a fight with me?
Jeez, oh well.
Yosuke handed a 1,000 yen bill to Kanji.
Here, Kanji, get whatever ice cream you want. Just share it with Teddy. We're gonna head for the tofu shop. Wait here until we get back.
Wow, you're rich.
I can't just take this from you.
Think of it as a welcome back party for Teddy. Just don't go around making a racket.
Whoa, Yosuke, what's gotten into you? You're acting like a real senpai all of a sudden. Oh, I get it. You might say differently, but you're still nice to Teddy. I'm glad Yosuke's developing into such a mature adult. Someone who doesn't let trifles bother him.
What? You're worrying me, Chie.
Oh, it's about Teddy's clothes, that's all. We didn't have the money for them, so we charged the rest to you.
Charge? What? You put it on my account? Oh, what the hell, Chie? I never said you could do that!
What else were we supposed to do? That stuff was expensive, even for Juness.
You seriously charged it to me? Why would you do that? You know I just bought a motorcycle, I'm broke!
So, if you're already broke, a little more debt isn't gonna make much of a difference.
What?
Come on, baby. Stop fighting over...
Shut up! This is your fault, you know! You listen here, Ted. You better take really, really, really good care of that. If you put even a single tear in it, I'll make your next set of clothes out of the bear hide you took off.
Yo, Teddy. Don't let it get you down. Let's go get some topsicles.
I fucking love Kanji. He's so funny.
Let's go on ahead. I think they're going to be a while.
Oh, it's Naoto.
I had a feeling you'd come.
You're...
Are you here to ingratiate yourself with Rise Kujikawa now?
Jeez, why did the clerk even let them charge it to someone else? Huh? Wait, you're that guy we saw with Kanji.
Precisely. I don't believe we've met since then. In fact, I don't believe I've ever introduced myself. My name is Naoto Shiragane. I'm investigating the multiple murders that have occurred here. Mind if I ask you a few questions on the subject? The latest victim, Kenshiro Muraoka. He was a teacher at the school you all attend, correct?
So what?
The public is focused on the fact that he is associated with the second victim's school. But in truth, that's irrelevant. What intrigues me is the inconsistency. This Muraoka has never appeared on television. What do you make of that?
How are we supposed to know?
Well, we'll leave it at that. For my part, I'd like to solve this case as quickly as possible. I'll be keeping an eye on you all. Well then, until we meet again.
Who is that guy?
I to this day, I will not understand how it is not, like, apparently obvious to, like, the entirety of the group that Naoto is a female. Like, the voice doesn't even match anything, like, male-like.
It felt like he completely saw through us. He even knew about the TV thing.
Oh, hi. Rise-chan, are you okay now?
Good, good.
Are you all here to check up on me?
Well, yeah.
Oh, do you guys have a moment? There's something I want to tell you. Follow me. My grandma's taking care of the shop today.
Huh? Sure, okay.
We're just gonna leave Kanji and Teddy behind. Tatsumi Shrine. Oh, we did too. We just left them behind.
Yeah, I remember being at my house. When I came to, though, I was already in the other world.
Aw. Still no real information on the killer.
We met this weird kid named Naoto a second ago.
Oh, he's come to the shop several times. He asked me a lot about the incident. I didn't tell him anything about the other world, though. I figured it'd be a waste of time.
Actually, he asked me about you guys too, but I just made up some stuff. Like, they found me unconscious on the roof at Jeunesse.
Well, I guess that's close enough to the truth.
So...
What's up?
I really appreciate what you did for me. Thank you so much! I love you guys!
Huh? Oh, you don't have to thank us.
Dude, she's so cute. Man, it's finally hitting me that you're the real deal. You really are Risette.
Well, I know I sounded gloomy and all from stress, so I thought you might not like me that way. Do I sound weird? Oh, but I guess it sounds more natural this way to the public. I'm sorry. I've practically lost touch with what the normal me is like.
No need to apologize. Just do what comes naturally.
I think everyone has multiple sides to them. You don't have to force yourself to decide on just one.
It sounds convincing when Yukiko says it.
Huh? Really?
Thanks. I'm glad you're the first people I got to know here.
Oh yeah, we almost forgot your present. The teddy glasses. You don't have to take them, but... well...
Teddy gave you a pair of glasses to hold on to for when Rise joined. But what should you say when giving them to her?
Senpai, would you be struggling without my help? I can help you in that world, right? With my power. So wouldn't it be better if I joined the team?
You handed the glasses to Rise.
These are kind of like proof that you're one of us.
You explained the effect of the glasses to Rise.
I see. I do remember you all wearing glasses over there. Thanks, Senpai. Now I'm part of the team too.
Rise Kujikawa joined the team. She'll definitely be a strong asset in solving the case.
I'll be going to Yasugami High starting tomorrow. But I don't have any friends yet, so don't ignore me, alright? I do owe you my life, so... you know...
Leave it to me.
Wow! I didn't realize you were so cool, Senpai.
This sure is a rough time to transfer here, though. The kidnappings, King Moron's death... all that and exams are soon, too. Exams... Now I'm depressing myself. I wonder if there's any chance they'll be canceled.
I doubt it. They always hold exams, rain or shine.
I almost got killed by those monsters. Compared to that, exams are nothing.
Alrighty then. Let's discuss the case some more tomorrow at our special headquarters.
Yo, how's it going? Dude, Teddy ate 5 topsicles. Though if you count the ones I had before, that makes 6. So I still win.
No one asked.
We're all done talking already. Let's go, Senpai.
When did you get so chipper?
Do you go to Yasugami like Senpai? I'll be starting school there tomorrow, so I hope we get along too.
Huh? Oh. Cool. What grade are you in?
So where's Teddy?
He's over there, finishing up his 5th topsicle. What are we gonna do with him?
Well, I guess I'll take him home.
Look at Yosuke stepping up like that, taking Teddy home.
Good evening. This is Nightline News. Our top story for the night concerns the latest developments in an ongoing story. The serial murder case in Inaba has claimed a 3rd victim. The news shocked local residents, who have not seen another murder in 3 months, and assumed the spree had reached its end.
That is such a stupid assessment. Yeah, we assumed the spree reached its end after 3 months. Like a killer is just gonna kill, like, week after fucking week, like it's a job or something. It really doesn't seem that suspicious that there'd be, like, a break in between murders, you know?
The deceased taught at a local high school. Since his body was found arranged in a similar manner as the last two victims,
King Moron's picture is on the news. It seems he really was murdered.
What's wrong? Was it someone you know? He died?
Nanako seems scared. I'm here, would you, Nanako?
I'm alright.
Nanako seems somewhat relieved.
this marks the second consecutive death after Miss Saki Konishi's, where the target was involved with Yasogami High. Mr. Muraoka was known for his strict teaching methods and is said to have had constant friction with his students. The police will be pursuing this line of inquiry and are planning to begin a large-scale investigation tomorrow. We now turn to our reporter at the scene for more details.
The news is livelier than usual.
Dad won't be coming home again today.
Maybe you should try another trick. You move a finger on your right hand to your left hand.
Huh? Do it again! Do it again!
This time, you move a finger on your left hand to your right hand.
It moved! Hey, how did you do that? Tell me!
Nanako seems to have cheered up. You put Nanako to bed and decided to call it a night as well. Ah, the velvet car, because it's not really a velvet room. This place.
Welcome. It's been quite some time.
It seems that you've been called to the velvet room.
Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world. I have summoned you within your dreams. How are things proceeding? Are you gradually drawing nearer to a solution to the mystery?
I don't know.
Indeed. The fog clouding your path is thick.
The season has changed, but your future is not yet closed. In time, a path will open to you.
Our true reason for calling you here tonight is to provide a new form of assistance to help you achieve just that. Fusing personas. Have you been using our services diligently?
Well, yeah, just check out my book, dude. And my compendium is like...
henceforth
I think I'm at like 70%
an
or
advanced
something.
form of fusion. I speak of the power to fuse 4 or more personas at once. I am quite certain that this will enable you to command even stronger powers.
A new type of fusion is now available.
Now, your journey will soon reach its climax. And as a result, many challenges, which I cannot foresee at present, await you. Most interesting. Well, until we meet again, farewell.
Yo!
Yo, Keiji. I still can't believe it. Our homeroom teacher was killed? I couldn't get that much sleep yesterday. How about you? Are you alright? I'm okay. Well, if we start getting depressed over something like this, we'll never catch the killer, huh? Oh yeah, this means we'll be getting a new homeroom teacher. I wonder who it'll be. Well, I'm pretty sure they won't be able to find anyone worse than King Moron. The classroom is bustling.
Hey, is that stuff about King Moron for real?
It was on TV, right? It must be true.
Good morning. I'm Noriko Kashiwagi, your new class teacher starting today. You all probably know already, but now that Mr. Morooka has passed away, I'll be taking good care of you instead. Okay, why don't we start off with a moment of silence for Mr. Morooka? Close your eyes, everyone. That should be enough. I'll do my best to fill Mr. Morooka's shoes. So, our regular exams are still on track for next week. As your principal said, it's times like these when the schedule is most important, Nori-chan. Oh, it must be tough for you, but that's what it means to become an adult, little by little.
I already can't stand her.
First King Moron and now Kashiwagi? How much worse can it get?
Oh, and one more thing. That idol in our first year class, Ms. Kujikawa, was it? In person? She's nothing like she seems on TV, so don't get your hopes up, okay? What's so great about an idol anyway, right, class? She's just a piece of inexperienced jailbait.
Miss Kashiwagi is ranting on and on.
What's up with her? Does she think she's Rosette's rival?
She doesn't stand a chance against Rosette. I mean, I heard Kashiwagi is on the wrong side of 40.
You can hear your classmates gossiping.
I bet King Moron would have been ecstatic to hear Rosette had enrolled here. Someone told me they saw him buying Rise's pinup book.
That sounds kind of pervy. He annoyed the hell out of me, but I feel bad that he got killed.
Oh, you know what? Rosette was on a striptease show.
Huh? A striptease? Dude, if that was true, the paparazzi would have been all over it.
I'm serious. But the reception went bad right when it was getting to the good part. It was on that midnight channel everyone keeps talking about.
You actually believe that crap? How friggin' dense are you? Trust me, you were dreaming it.
The rumor about the Midnight Channel is spreading further.
We'd better wrap this case up quick. Anyways, let's meet up later. Don't make any plans for this afternoon.
Ugh, finals are next week. It's been a while since I failed any subjects.
Yeah, if by a while you mean all the time.
Shut up! Like you've ever seen my scores!
But Chie always has above average marks in the subjects that she doesn't fail.
Hey, why'd you tell him? My score's just very...
I feel like the only class Chie would actually pass is just like PE.
Rise-chan, you too?
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It's just, I thought it would take me a while to make any friends at my new school.
Too bad we met under such awful circumstances.
Oh yeah. What do you guys think about King Moron's case? He didn't show up on the Midnight Channel even once.
If this person had been inside the TV, I would have sensed it. My nose isn't as sharp now, but I can tell that much.
But they found the body on a foggy day again, right? They said on the news that that crime scene was just the way it was for that announcer and Saki-senpai.
I really wonder about the culprit's motives. Why was Mr. Morooka targeted?
Hope it wasn't personal. Because there's way too many people who hated King Moron's guts.
But didn't you say it's people who get famous on TV who are targeted? If the killer's choosing targets by watching TV, I picture him as someone who doesn't know the victims at all. I don't think it's worth trying to figure out motives for that type. There are too many people who hold grudges against you for no reason, even if you've never met them before.
Huh. You sound like you speak from experience, Rise-chan. But with King Moron, he didn't appear on the Midnight Channel or the regular TV. Arrgh. I don't get this at all.
Man, 2 victims in a row from our school. That's gotta set off the police's alarm bells. They're not gonna leave any stones at school unturned.
You know, to be honest, somewhere deep inside, I thought maybe King Moron was the killer. The news says that he was the second victim from Yasogami High, but we all know that's not the case. And I've heard him say more than once that so-and-so deserves to die. But now, I feel bad that I doubted him. He was a capital A asshole, but that doesn't justify killing him. And not just King Moron. I feel sorry for all the victims. I can't forgive the killer, no matter what.
Well, we'll do what we can, for King Moron's sake too. At this rate, you have to figure that the killer has something to do with the school, right?
I mean, the school doesn't make any sense though, because then it just like... that whole line of logic doesn't make sense because the first victim was obviously Mayumi Yamano. So the school thing is definitely like way off track. I think.
So why don't we split up and...
That won't be necessary.
You?
There is no need to examine the case of Mr. Muraoka any further.
Why's that?
Apparently, the police have found a suspect. It would be best to let them handle the case from here.
How do you know?
I'm on this case as a special investigator, by request of the prefectural police.
What?
They found a suspect? Who is it?
As to his name, I haven't been informed. I do know that he is a high schooler. It isn't public knowledge yet, but he isn't a student of your high school. It seems they are quite confident that this boy is the killer. They have testimonies directly linking him with the incident. I expect it's only a matter of time before he is apprehended. Soon this case will be solved, and your town will once again be its peaceful, rustic self.
The suspect is a high schooler? All right. So why come tell us? That's confidential info, right? Why run right here and spill it?
Your game will soon reach its end. I felt I should at least let you know that.
It's not a game for us.
You don't deny, then, that you have involved yourselves in the matter? Well, no matter. I have no reason to say anything further.
A game? Aren't you the one who thinks of this as a game? I don't care if you're a special investigator or an amateur sleuth. All you're doing is solving mysteries. What could you possibly know about us? You're the one who's playing a game here.
One of the victims? She meant a lot to me. How could I possibly treat this like a game? Plus, we made a promise.
Yosuke.
A game. That may be quite true.
Why so understanding all of a sudden?
Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you'd be wandering around like this when the police have a suspect. What, did they get rid of you now that they have their man? Is that why you came here? You were lonely?
Detectives normally aren't involved with arrests, and we never harbor any special emotions regarding a case either. Still, it is rather unfortunate that people are only attentive so long as our services are required. But then, I'm accustomed to it. Much about this case was perplexing, but its solution was surprisingly simple. Well then, I'll be going now.
What was that about? He just said his piece and left? He said they have a suspect. But is this really gonna solve everything?
Who knows?
You all decide to call it a day.
Welcome home!
Oh, I guess there's no jobs tonight? It would have told me if there was. Looks like the only thing I can do is spend time with Nanako. I might as well. I'm not really too sure how far my relationship with Nanako will advance. You overhear students talking. Finals start next week. Sigh. Senpai, you look pretty down. That's not good for you, you know. Once they're over, summer vacation isn't far behind, right? Shut up, puny underclassman. I have to study for my college entrance exams. Once you're a third-year student, you'll get a taste of what it's like to take tests all year. Sigh. I mean, being a senior in Japan must be, like, a lot different. Because, like, when I was a senior in high school, senior year is probably, like, the easiest year of your life. Like, most of senior year is just, like, you take the last of your, like, classes that you need for, like, graduation. Because, like, obviously, like, certain subjects, you need to have passed, like, a certain amount of, like, classes. So you need to, like, take this many years of English. You need to, like, take this many years of math. You need to have passed, like, health class. Like, there's a certain criteria of things that's, like, you need to do in order to pass. So yeah, like most of like senior year, like as long as you meet those requirements, like a lot of the students in like senior year just have like they have like either study halls or just like non-essential classes. Because I guess a good example is like in my school, you only needed like 3 years of math in order to like graduate. So from like freshman to like senior year, as long as you passed like all 3 of your math classes from like freshman to junior year, you could basically just like opt out of a math class and just take like a special class. Like a non-essential class essentially, or just get a study hall. But because I failed algebra like one of my years in school, I had to take a math class from like sophomore to senior year. But basically what I'm trying to get at is senior year is typically like your easiest year of high school. It's like the most laid back and like chilled year. At least here in the US. I'm not really too sure like how senior years are like elsewhere in other schools. But it also could have been my school was just much more lax and like laid back because it's just this hick like country town's high school. Remember guys, the finals are starting next week. If you fail, you'll have to attend our lovely summer school. Anyways, today we're going to talk about sex linkage. Sex linkage inheritance is dependent on allosomes. To say it simply, it's genetic inheritance that caused by whatever decides if you're male or female. An example is calico cats. Calico cats are almost entirely female. Not that there aren't any boys, but apparently there's only one out of every several tens of thousands. Maybe these rare male calicos are very popular with the ladies. Hehe. I think it's the same with like orange cats too. Like it's very rare to most orange cats are almost always like male. It's very rare to have like a female completely orange like tabby cat. At the end of the term coming up, I really don't want to study. I'm willing myself to forget all about this bad stuff. Now I'm going out to have some fun. This is kind of surreal. He's dead. Is it something you can just casually blurt out? True, I hated him and he drove me crazy all the time, but I'm not happy that he's gone. I'm feeling really conflicted right now. What a shock. It can't be. No way. It can't be real. An idol here in Inaba? Huh, King Moron? What about him? I mean, he's dead. There's nothing we can do about that. I don't exactly feel sad for it either. Alright, well, maybe I'll start taking a different road home, just in case. You know, that would be me. Like, why do I give a shit? Another murder? It's Mr. Moroka this time. To think that someone even scarier than King Moron is out there somewheres. Cat, can you just... There's so many different spots for you to lay. You don't have to fucking lay right here every time. Like, fuck me, dude. That's like 10 times you've done that today. There's so much ample space in this game room for you to lay down. There's an entire desk. There's like little cubbies and boxes for you to lay in. Why the fuck do you lay on my keyboard every time? You little black asshole. I swear all black cats are just fucking like dense or something. My orange cat is just a lovable little goofball. He's just a like big dumb like he's just a big dumb goofy boy who always like lays in the weirdest places sometimes. But I swear like every black cat I've ever owned has been like, well, I am the princess. I lay here because I deem that this is my spot. I don't know like a good word for it. They're pompous maybe. I feel like every black cat is just pompous. They demand to be treated like royalty. God, what a little asshole. I didn't even want this cat. I mean, I'm not going to get rid of it, obviously, but I really didn't want to deal with it. My mom kind of just, like, dumped this cat off on me, just out of nowhere. Because, like, it was directly right after, it was directly, like, right after Dixie died. Which was, like, one of the oldest cats I ever had. I think she was, like... I think she was, like, 11 or 12. She was a fairly old cat, and she died, pretty close towards the end of, like, last year. I think she died just, like, a couple days after Halloween. And then my mother just, like, abruptly drops this black cat off on me. Because apparently my daughter really liked the cat. And she asked me if, like, hey, did you want this cat? Of course, I didn't answer her. The only thing I said was, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but I'm not really looking for another cat right now. I think I'll just stick with just having Beans and just be down to one cat. And then for some reason, my mom interpreted that as, oh, well, he didn't say it was a no, so I'll go drop it off anyways. I hate family sometimes, I really do. Oh no, I'm so afraid of being murdered right now. Excuse me, but I have another request. Would you let me ask you? Go ahead. Oh, well, thanks to you, my room is safe, but I'm nervous when I have to go outside like this. So, I think if I had something that I could keep with me at all times, I could relax a little. Like, yeah, maybe a veil, or... How about a charmed veil? I could trade you more keys for it, so can I trust you to do this for me? This time I'll give you even more. I'll look for it. Thank you so much. I'm sure you can handle it. I've never really heard of anyone carrying around like a veil with them. Looks like King Moron was the victim this time, huh? Sometimes I wonder how I live in a world where such spiteful people exist. I hardly have the words to describe it. How can anyone think they can murder without consequences? I guess this is how some people work. It's hard to believe Mr. Moroka has passed away. His actions may have made him unpopular, but he was never wrong either. I never would have imagined this could happen. Well, yeah, that's because you're a fucking kiss-ass. First Saki-senpai, and now King Moron? Someone's targeting the school with intent to kill. I know it. Who's gonna go next? I think it'll be Yamada. Who is Yamada? Is Yamada one of the teachers? Which... Alright, I gotta look this up real quick. Who the fuck is Yamada? Is Yamada the, like, teacher that looks like she's cracked out all the time with, like, the big, like, eyes or something? Oh, Yamada's the really creepy teacher. Yeah, that's the teacher that said Yukiko is back. The only cutie in class has returned. Okay, yeah, I can actually see that guy getting killed. Yeah, the weird, like, fucking pedophilic teacher. It's hard to... Oh, yeah, we already talked to this nerd. Alright, time to study for test. It's library season again. Hehe, Senpai and I are gonna hang out. Too bad some of these other friends are... Too bad some other friends are coming along, too. But still, I'm making great progress. I wish testing never had to end. Alright, still no new riddles. Even Mr. Moroka? Are the police even doing anything? Seriously. I hated him too, but once classes were over, he was actually a very reliable person. I wonder who's going to replace him. I wonder if it'll be Queen Tut. King Moron died, didn't he? I didn't like the guy, but saying things like, you lazy students who don't want to go to college should go home and rot, and such. Like I said, he had a bad mouth, but to have actually die? That's pretty harsh, huh? I mean, all I'm saying is actions have consequences, and Mr. Moroka definitely suffered those consequences. Hey Keiji, you've been coming to school every day, right? I joined the track and field club. My eyes have been opened to the joy of running, or something like that. Now I don't have time to slack off or be tardy. Funny how joining a club can totally change a guy, and you make friends that way too. It's pouring out there. I wonder if my grandma's okay. She's all alone at home. What if she falls down in the backyard? I think I'll head home early today. All the boys look like they've died and gone to heaven. On the other hand, the girls look like it's a living hell. An idol rises to stardom at Yasugami High, throwing the entire social order into chaos. Could it be the beginning of the end for Queen Ebihara and Lady Amagi? You know, it's too bad about King Moron. I honestly didn't hate the guy. I mean, he yelled at me a lot, and he did say my chances of starting a club were as good as an ice cube in hell. But, now that he's gone, maybe I can... No, that's messed up. You know, whenever I used to stand here, I always heard that horrible yelling. But it's quiet now, and it'll never come back. King Moron is really gone, isn't he? I guess sometimes people just go away. No warnings or signals, just gone. It's probably like that when most people go. Maybe this is a sign that I should make up with my dad. I want to push it. It's so tempting, but I can't. I'm an idol. Oh, Senpai, were you listening?
Senpai!
Senpai, be nice to me, okay? I just transferred here, and it's time for exams already. Talk about a pain. Yeah, I can't hang out with Rise yet. I'm not really sure what triggers being able to hang out with her. Hey, did you hear? Nagisa-kun dumped another girl. Again? I wonder why. Do you think his standards are too high? I don't know. You think maybe he gets it from Ko-chan? Ichigo-chun? Or Ichijo-kun? Looks like he's a good guy too. They say that beautiful people tend to stick together. That's horrible, but it's so true. Another incident and another victim from our school. But it wasn't an antenna this time. If the killing needed to be from a high place, then it might be important if there was an antenna there. Then again, it wouldn't be too hard to believe if someone fell off a roof and ended up caught on an antenna. Oh right, I have another request for you if you like. What is it? Can you use your connections to find me a mineral? I need a silver needle ore. Well, I mean, it's kind of like an ore. Silver lump, that's what I need. It may be pretty hard to find. I'll give you a reward, of course. Something you can't find in stores. What do you think? Can I leave it to you? I'll get it for you. Hey, thanks. I'm sorry for always giving you these strange requests so suddenly. Even though Mr. Moroka's dead, the rest of the staff doesn't seem that upset about it. He may not have been popular with the students, but it seems like not even the other teachers liked him either. I get the feeling he must have been lonely. Again, you know, that's kind of what happens when you're an asshole. Summer vacation's coming up. I guess that means everyone will be playing outside. I'll probably be outside too. My parents took a sudden interest to tending fields. I'm so doomed. That's the masquerade. Wow, it's much bigger than I thought. I'm begging you with my life. Please exchange a weapon I made. A gothic fan. Really? Thank you so much. No backsies. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I'll keep doing my best from here on out. I mean, at least the gothic fan is like an actual weapon. Apologize. Say something stupid. Apologize again. Repeat. I wish he'd knock it off. If you're going to apologize, would it be so hard to actually mean it? That's what I just don't understand. I wouldn't care about him getting all excited about the stupid idol if he weren't acting like such a moron. It makes me wonder how many other things he's like this with. Rise's so fine, I wonder if I should go talk to her. Forget I said that. Brother, I hope that woman beats you up. Are you used to the town now? Country life has gotten a lot more convenient than it used to be, but convenience isn't the only good thing in life, is there? Or something like that, haha. I've been here for a while, so I think I like that sometimes. But compared to the city, I bet it's pretty inconvenient here. Alright, well I'm gonna buy that weapon back. So while I'm here, I need to get gear for, Teddy. Alright, so Teddy's got the best weapon that he can. Sigh. No one's gonna believe me, but I sell it. It's true. What's up? No, it's okay. I don't expect you to believe me anyways. There was an Egyptian walking around with these weird sticks. I must be seeing things. Well, it's raining, so the boy's definitely not going to be out today. We're just going to hit up Juness and do some dungeon crawling. Oh, Adachi's available today. We'll do that another time. He'll always be here, but the rain won't.
Yo.
I can't believe my homeroom teacher got killed. A few months ago, if someone had told me that would happen, I'd have laughed in their faces. Tons of students hated the guy, but who would have gone that far? One wrong step and that could have happened to me too. Come on guys, don't freak out or nothing. I know it sucks and all, but that's all the more reason to catch whatever bastard's doing this. I know. We need to keep our eyes open for the killer's next move. Don't forget to check the Midnight Channel, everyone.
Huh? We're going today?
Why the long faces? What's the matter? Cheer up, guys. Hey, Senpai. I'm sensing a powerful shadow in the direction of the strip club. It reads the same as an ordinary shadow, so I don't think it's related to the incidents. But if you're bored, why not go defeat it for fun? Okay, I do have Hellbiker. I was wondering if I had replaced him. Replaced the Sun Arcana since we completed that one. Well, thank you very much. It's because of you and the others that I'm still alive. Hehe. I know I was the one who created it and all, but going in now, it's kind of embarrassing. Coming here makes my soft fur stand up on end. Leave it to me, in moderation. So, we're definitely gonna bring Teddy with us, because he's super low. Then probably Chie and Kanji. So we need to find a Charmed Veil and a Silver Lump, which I'm pretty sure are all in here. Yep, I sense a strong shadow presence on the highest floor. I'm sure of it. I don't think it's related to the murderers, but I still don't like it. Let's go, Senpai. We should get rid of it. Oh yeah, what suits do I have for Teddy again? Oh, Teddy also has a Gekukan outfit. So I guess the Gekukan outfit is only for the males? There's no, like, female Gekukan outfit? What's his Halloween one? Oh, I don't really like that one. And I already know that his, the drag outfit is the one that kind of looks like, Alice in Wonderland. Wow, Golden Shadow, like, right off the bat?
Ooh, we're... Wow!
Soda!
3 of them! Don't give up now, okay? Yikes, it's tough!
Here goes! Crush it time! Lay down and die already!
It's not working!
Oh shit, yeah, I gotta tell Teddy to follow my orders.
Whatever you say!
Soda!
Go for it, Chie-chan!
Can't back! Yeah!
I wasn't expecting that from you, Kanji.
Keep going!
Lay down and die already!
What? Again? 3 more enemies for you. You're on a roll, Senpai.
All right, keep it up!
2 defeated.
All right, powered up.
Oh wow, Teddy somehow like leveled up twice.
Alright, level up.
Low key, I do think the hardest achievement to probably get in this game is the one to there's an achievement where you have to listen to like all of Risei's navigational lines. I think that one might actually be the hardest to get because it's like it's so random basically. There's like a similar achievement in Persona 5 Royal, but it's a lot easier to get with Futaba just because of like the length of the game and all the like different characters and you know there's different abilities and stuff like that. So it's kind of like easier to get it. And it's not like there's a checklist in this game or like there's not like a library where you can keep track of like all of Risei's lines that she has said. Because apparently there's 250 lines worth of like her navigation dialogue.
Three enemies. We have the initiative.
Persona!
Go, Senpai! You rock!
Couldn't quite beat it.
Here goes Persona!
It's level up time.
But yeah, I do feel like that is probably one of like the worst achievements in this game to get, is the navigation lines. Because when I played this game back on PS3, I think on PS3 they only had the like standard version of Persona 4, and I remember that was one of the trophies with that game.
3 enemies. We have the initiative. You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated.
Oh, that's right. This one's weak to light attacks.
Finish it off! 1 enemy to go.
Yeah, because like on the PlayStation Store, there used to be actually like a couple of ports of the Persona games.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Persona!
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated. Yay! I leveled up!
Ooh, power charge. I'll probably get rid of Rebellion, actually. Because she already has Adept Pupil. Giving, like, one teammate, like, a better chance of getting a critical doesn't really seem to work out that well. So I'd rather Chie just have, like, power charge.
3 enemies. We have the initiative.
All right, keep going.
You're off to a good start. Oof, that looked like it hurt.
But yeah, I want to say I bought Persona 4 on my PS3, and I think that's the first time I've ever actually played Persona 4. It was the original version on PS3, and then I'm pretty sure they had the FES version on PS3 too, of Persona 3. Which, I don't know if there is like a... I don't know if there's like a standard, like, I don't know if there's a standard Persona 3, or if FES is like what the standard is supposed to be. I don't know if that's supposed to stand for like first edition or whatever.
Enemy down.
Chie-chan, you're so
Chie senpai. Oof, that looked like it hurt.
Here goes Persona!
Enemy defeated. Keep up the good work, Kanji.
I'll get it next time!
All right, senpai.
Ha! More power for me!
Power up!
All right, level up.
Man, my Izanagi is like so powerful right now. All my stats except for agility are above like 50 now. Some of them even approaching like 60. The only thing I don't like about Teddy at the start of the game is he has so many like random moves on him. He's definitely more of like a support character.
There are 2 enemies. Careful now. There are 2 enemies. Careful now.
You know, part of the reason that I actually got an Xbox was because of like the backwards compatibility with like a lot of games and shit. I originally wanted to stick, because like I grew up primarily playing PlayStation. Like I've always had a Sony console in my house. One of my very first consoles I ever had was a PlayStation 1. I remember being a kid, like I want to say like 6 or 7. I had a PlayStation 1 that came with like a demo disc that had like 30 different games or something on it. And this was like way back in the day too, when like Game Informer magazines and stuff were like really big. And like you would be able to get disc and like demos through the mail. So yeah, PlayStation 1 was like my very first console ever. I've had a PlayStation 2 with a wide variety of games on that.
You're on a roll, senpai.
Sensei!
I had, for some reason, I made the jump from like, I think it was because the Xbox technically came out first, but I had a 360, and because of like the online being like a paid subscription, I switched over to a PS3 eventually. And then from there I went from like PS4 and then back to Xbox.
Underestimate me?
I climbed the stairway to maturity!
But the reason I bring this up is because at one point in time, I did actually want to stream on my PS3, but I didn't realize that PS3 actually has a there's something built into the motherboard of PS3s where it doesn't allow for like external outputs that aren't recognized by like the system. So like my game capture device wouldn't work for PS3 unless I had an HDMI splitter that basically like bypassed the device inside of the PS3.
Now that's a...
Which was honestly kind of annoying, because, like, I stocked up on this collection of, like, PlayStation stuff for years, essentially. Like, I was... Not necessarily that I was a big Sony fan, but it was just easier for me to, like, be a collector of PlayStation stuff, and especially, like, PS3 and PS2 stuff, since that's a lot of, like, what I grew up with from my childhood. But yeah, then I just came to find out that, like, I couldn't even stream on my PS3 because of that built-in, like, hardware that basically just blocks, like, external outputs. Oh, we ran into each other again. Where did we pass each other, though? Okay, you stay relaxed too, Keiji-kun. Oh, Keiji-kun, this is for you. Oh, I accidentally just killed Yosuke. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, same goes to you. Let's be careful and keep at it. Oh yeah, here. This is for you. Oh, I got a chest key. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I don't even use my PS3 anymore. I haven't even been able to log into, like, my PlayStation account forever now. Just because, this is a rant kind of, like, separate from Sony. But I hate how everything has, like, a two-step authentication. And because my shit was linked with my, most likely with my ex's phone number instead of, like, my current one. Because I didn't have my own number at the time. I don't think there's any way for me to, like, retrieve my old PlayStation information.
That's great, Senpai! You really get me going!
So I'm kind of just, like, more or less locked out of my PlayStation account. I can still log into it under my my PS4 because I had my accounts, like, automatically signed in on my PS4. But, like, if I ever want to, like, if I ever wanted to, like, open it on, like, a different console, I couldn't do that.
Defeated. You're off to a good start.
I know, once again, like many things, I probably could have explained that better.
Couldn't quite beat it.
Come here, Take Mikazuchi! Now that is... Bring it on!
But more or less, that was kind of the motivation for me switching over to, like, Xbox, was I was tired of getting butt-fucked by Sony.
I climbed the stairs!
Not that Xbox is really much better. I mean, Microsoft has such a good concept. They have things like the Game Pass, and, like, I love a lot of the, I love, honestly, Xbox exclusives more than Sony exclusives. Like, I never really cared for Uncharted or anything like that. The Last of Us, I mean, most of these games aren't really, like, exclusives anymore, I would say. A lot of these games are just kind of, like, available to the public now.
3 enemies left. You can win this.
On either, like, PC or, like, other platforms.
So who's next?
Yeah, I was tired of just getting bent over by Sony
There
consoles.
are 2 enemies. Careful
Which is
now.
what made my eventual switch. Plus, like, the people that I actually gave a shit about, most of them had,
really get me going.
Xboxes, like my brother.
How's that?
We don't play games very often just because we have conflicting schedules. But it's just nice having that option, like, if we ever wanted to.
Don't let it get away.
Whereas I couldn't really do that on PlayStation unless it was, like, a game that had a cross-progression, not cross-progression, but cross-play.
Last one.
Here goes! Crush it time! Lay down and die already!
Bear soda! It's so stubborn!
Soda!
Actually, it might honestly just be better for me to use Teddy's, like, default attack to try to score a crit. Because, yeah, Poison Skewer isn't exactly going to have, the crit chance of that is going to be super low, because any move that inflicts, like, an ailment has a very low chance of critting. I do believe Vile Assault is better than Cruel Attack. Yeah, because Cruel Attack is 120 damage, 90 accuracy, with a 35 chance of crit. Vile Assault... Oh, never mind. Vile Assault deals heavy physical damage to one foe, bonus damage if the foes are knocked down. 350 damage, 95% accuracy, but its crit chance is a 5, which is the lowest that you can have on a move. You know, I'll take it over Kill Rush, though. I'll keep Kill Rush for the, I'll keep Kill Rush for the chance to, no, what am I saying? I'll keep Cruel Attack for the crit chance, get rid of Kill Rush, and then I'll have Vile Assault for dealing damage when enemies are down. I'll be right back. I think I can hear my cat outside. Alright, the kitty is back inside. This is like the warmest that it's actually been around here recently. I think it was like 50 degrees today. And a lot of the snow melted, so Beans actually wanted to go outside today, and I kind of just let him. Because poor Beans has been feeling kind of down lately. I don't know if he's getting sick, or what is going on with him, but I just let him outside just to give him a little break.
There are 2 enemies. Careful now. Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start.
Don't think.
Power up!
It's level up time.
Although, honestly, I think he's just sick of the kitten constantly just bugging him. Alright, so we have the treasure radar now. That's not really too bad of an ability.
There are 2 enemies. Go for a free hit. Let's go, Tomoe! Okay! Ha!
So, I'm pretty sure for the Charmed Veiled, we need to fight one of the, like, Tranquil Idols. Or, like, one of the idol-like, shadows. And I think the Silver Lump comes from either the dice or from one of the rock, one of the weird, like, rock-looking enemies.
There are 4 enemies. You get to go first. 2 enemies down. Keep going, senpai. Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. Go cheer, senpai, go! Kick their ass!
Good job, Teddy. Oh, what a good sweep bonus, honestly. Well, I mean, we didn't get much, but changing a card into the Ion is kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
There are 4 enemies. You get to go first. Go! 3 enemies defeated. Awesome, senpai.
It ain't going down!
Keep your guard up. Let's go, Tomoe!
Oh, Chie definitely just wiped out that encounter. What does that do? Nope, that's my armor. I do that all the time. All stats are increased by 2. I'm never exactly sure, like, what item to put on the main characters. Because, like, with a lot of this, with my teammates, I usually just give them the amps. Like, I just give them, anything that, like, increases the powers of, like, their type.
I climbed the stairway to maturity!
Ice break? Nah, we don't need that.
There's 3 enemies. They're totally open.
Persona!
Great, Senpai! You really get me going. It's level up time.
You know, Brave Blade actually surprisingly is a pretty decent move. The, like, crit chance is like 20, but it deals, like, massive damage. Even then, it still feels like it's pretty, like, 50-50 half the time whether or not I get a crit. Which isn't bad odds at all.
3 enemies. We have the initiative.
A smart bomb. I think that's just what deals like electric damage to like all enemies.
There are 4 enemies. Keep your guard up.
Persona!
That's great, Senpai. You really get me going. Finish it off.
Go, Take Mikazuchi! We can stand ready! I live for this part! Another level! Gotta keep at it!
I'm still worried about us, I'm still worried about us being able to rank up all the social links in this run. I would really prefer not to do a 3rd run of this game.
Two enemies on the field. Crush them. All right.
I'm thinking even if I don't manage to get all the social links or like all the optional trophies in this run for like the true ending, I think I'll most likely like do it off stream.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away. That's great, Senpai. Go in for the kill. Go, Senpai. You rock. All right, do it. This is it.
Just because, as much as I love this game, I don't want us to be stuck playing this game forever on streams. So I do think after we get like the final ending in this game, I would like for us to like move on and either play a different game or hopefully by that point the revival will be out.
2 enemies, but you have the the advantage.
Zero cloth. I was gonna say, did we even encounter these the last time we came through here?
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away. Three enemies left. You can win this.
Here goes. Persona! Lay down and die already!
I can't defeat it!
There seems to be a lot of these golden shadows in here today.
Senpai, you're low on health. Be careful.
Go for it, Chia-chan!
Go Chia, Senpai, go! Kick their ass!
Couldn't finish it.
Careful, guys. You're really low on health.
That was easy. I climbed the stairway too much.
Yes, I leveled up.
Alright, I gotta heal my boys up. I'm kind of like the designated healer at the same time, too, since I have the cool breeze. I'm just gonna restore like 8% of everything after a battle.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky. Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. Yikes, it's tough.
Here goes. Crush it time! Out of my sight!
Alright, level up.
But yeah, as a reminder, no stream tomorrow. Sundays are my off days of stream. But you know, I'm actually kind of impressed with myself. I actually managed to follow my full stream schedule.
3 enemies. We have the initiative.
Persona!
I can't even remember the last time we did that.
That's great, Senpai. You're really getting going. It's tough.
Here goes. Crush it time! Ha! More power for me!
Yeah, we'll definitely switch with that. I mean, who cares about increasing one ally's defense? But you know, low-key I am actually kind of like legitimately proud of being able to actually uphold the schedule for once. As I mentioned before, my New Year resolution was kind of just more or less taking streams more seriously this year.
Here goes. Crush it time! Just damn ready!
Especially since like work and everything else has kind of been like hell recently. So I really do want to like do more things that I enjoy this year. The prices, everything is just going up. Life is getting harder and harder. And like one of the only enjoyments that I ever find throughout my days is just playing games on stream and streaming.
2 enemies on the field. Crush them.
Persona!
So, I definitely just want to do more things that make me happy this year.
There's 3 enemies. Totally open.
but of course, with that being said too, with everything essentially going up, there might be nights where I'll probably be at work a lot later than I really want to. And there will definitely be nights where I probably just absolutely do not feel like streaming. Oh, so I think this idol might be the one that has the charmed veil.
3 enemies left. You can win this.
Persona!
You hit the enemy. Let me do it. Here I go. All right, only 2.
If GA punts out the enemy like that, do I at least still get the rewards from it?
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's
Here
not
goes! Persona! It ain't going down!
I'll get it next time!
Go! I'll finish you! Enemy down. Okay! Give it up!
Because, like, when she just sucker punted that, like, shadow out of here, it still made the sound effect like it died or something.
I ain't gonna fall behind!
I leveled up!
Power up!
So what am I gonna get rid for this? What am I gonna get rid of for this? Recovers 1 ally from knockdown or dizzy status. That actually may not be too bad. I mean, the only issue is it's very, like, situational. And I don't really know if it's worth, like, having a whole slot just for this. Because, like, eventually once I befriended these guys enough, this move will basically just be kind of useless, because we can essentially just, like, pick each other back up. Yeah, I might actually just replace that then.
It's level up time.
I just think that move is way too situational for it to actually be useful.
Enemies on the field. Get psyched!
Oh, these guys were weak to Mamuto. The big purple rocks.
Alright, keep going!
You rock! I'll finish you! Enemy down!
Awesome,
You did it,
Chie-senpai.
Chie-senpai! I'll finish you! Yikes, it's tough! 3 enemies left. You can win this!
Here goes! Crush it time!
Kanji defeated 2 enemies. Go team!
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to, like, start streaming more to, like, cope this year. Because this year is gonna be increasingly harder with the cost of my rent and shit going up. And it has definitely not been a good start to the year so far. That is for sure. Not that I really expected anything different. My Brave Blade has turned into God Hands. So Brave Blade, 700 damage, 90 accuracy, 20 chance to crit. God Hand does severe damage, 800 damage, 90% accuracy, and then 15. So it deals basically like... It deals basically 100 more damage, but I lose 5 points in crit. It looks like the... Not the best move, but it looks like the most damaging move is Primal Force. Deals severe medium damage to one foe. 1,100 damage, 90 accuracy, and 25 crit. So maybe if I do get a skill upgrade, that'll be the next move I get, is Primal Force. I usually don't really like talking about personal stuff on stream, like my rent and stuff going up. But I do, to an extent, I do kind of like keeping the audience and like... I do kind of like keeping them up to date, so they're not surprised if there's like... If there's ever a moment where I need to like take a break and come back.
It's great, Senpai! You really get me going! Yikes, it's tough!
Here goes! Crush it time! Damn, couldn't finish it!
One enemy to go. Keep it up.
Oh, I got the silver lump now. So that's both items that we needed from this dungeon.
There's 3 enemies. They're totally open. Enemy down. Nice
Go to
move,
town,
Senpai. Go, Senpai! You rock! Go! Yeah! 2 enemies down.
Also, I guess in a way, like, streaming and talking about stuff on here, like my rent and stuff, is kind of just like my way of venting.
It's level up time.
It just kind of gives me like a platform to vent, regardless of if people are really listening or not. It just gives me a chance to just like vocalize it out loud. And if there are people in chat that do like sympathize with that or like communicate back, then it's just even better.
Four enemies on the field. Get sight.
Persona! Alright, keep going!
You're off to a good start. Go, Senpai!
Good one, Senpai!
Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start.
Because, like, I don't really have people to, like, vocalize my complaints to. I tried talking to my mom the other day about a situation that's been going on here at the house. So, I guess for context, when me and my ex split up, I was always under the assumption that we had a very specific, like, trash company. Like, every time I had asked her or, like, talked to her about it, she told me very blatantly that, like, this is the trash company that we have. And so, when we decided to split up, obviously I got to keep the apartment that we lived in because she had somewhere to go back to, whereas I didn't really have like an option. Cause like I didn't have any space in my parents' house or like anything like that, and even if they did, I would have never moved back in there to begin with. Plus, this place is in my name to begin with, since I'm the one that put the down payment on it, and I'm the person that, like, signed over everything. So this place is very much in my name, and is completely mine. But,
4 enemies on
anyways,
the
we
field.
had the trash and stuff like that. Trash used to be in her name, and for some reason they kept charging her for the trash over and over. Even after
really get me going.
we contact the company like multiple times, being like, hey, I'm the name on the house. She's no longer living there. Can we, you know, move the name over and start an account for me, and have it, you know, connect my routing number to my bank and stuff like that, and have them take it out of my account. And we did this like 2 or 3 times, because every time they would continuously just keep taking more and more out of her account, and it was starting to get, you know, a little bit frustrating for her. She's like, you know, I'm not living there, but I'm still like, the trash is coming out of my account. And for a while we just had this thing going on where like, she would just, we still had our bank accounts connected at this point. It wasn't until a little bit after this that we finally like separated our bank accounts.
Come on, this is not over.
But it got to the point, and we were just so annoyed with like the trash company, that she was just pulling money out of my account to pay for the trash that was coming out of her account that shouldn't have been coming out of her account. Until eventually, like later on, we both decided to just like make new bank accounts in general, so we can finally like get off of each other's accounts. Cause my account was technically like a sub branch off of hers. Like she could see my information. It was a confusing mess. All of this because like all of our account and like money was together. Since, you know, it's not like I predicted that like we were gonna break up or anything.
You're on a roll, Senpai. Defeated.
So anyways, yeah, with both of our accounts closed, there was no accounts for them to pull money out of anymore.
Go! I'll finish you.
Which meant that the trash kind of just like didn't get picked up for a very long time.
Don't think.
And so I finally reached out to this trash company, the one that, you know, she told me that we have always had. And I told them straight up, like, hey, I made a new account for this address. You can, like, keep the charge for her. You can keep, like, the charges and, like, the wages that, like, should have been paid on her account. Because, you know, by all means, it was her account. I don't really know where I'm going with this story.
3 enemies on the field.
I basically like explained my half of the situation to them. I was like, yeah, she used to live here, she doesn't live here no more. So I started a brand new account where I wasn't gonna have to have a reinstallment fee in order for me to get the trash show. And so all that worked out perfectly fine. The guy came yesterday to drop off 2 new trash bins, and I was kind of like, okay, what's up with that? I didn't exactly need new trash bins. You know, I've gone through you guys before. You guys left these other trash cans here, which the trash cans that I had before were actually like much bigger. The ones that they dropped off afterwards were like, really fucking small. And not only were they really small, there was one actual trash can, and the other trash can was just a recycling, which I don't give a fuck about recycling cans. But I believe my mother told me that like their company or whatever just got bought out recently. So I thought maybe they rebranded and maybe they just have like new trash cans. So maybe it's a part of like their procedure that like they need to give me these new ones. Again, that happened to not be the case. So comes to find out, after talking with my mom a little bit more, because like I'm just hella confused after the guy told me he didn't know what to do with the other 2 trash cans. He pretty much just said like, yeah, these aren't our trash cans. And I was like, brother, what are you talking about? Like, you guys gave me these trash cans, like how could it not be your trash cans? And he pointed out how like the trash cans had belonged to a different company, which I didn't even know because the label on the trash cans was so faded, and I never really... I know like partial blame does fall on me because I never really like handled the bills or stuff when me and my ex were together. I more or less just like I only worked part-time when me and my ex were together because like, you know, she knew that I did the Twitch stuff and like she was totally fine with it back then. So yeah, I was like, I never really paid attention to, like, anything of that sort, like the trash company and, like, the names and stuff like that. So, like, I was a little surprised almost when he, like, pointed it out that it was a completely different company.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
So yeah, I basically have like 4 trash cans outside of my house. One from the new company that I just went through that I thought was the original company. And then 2 from the old company that is full of trash and probably isn't going to get picked up now. Unless I tell them that, you know, hey, your fucking trash bins are here. No, you're not getting paid. Because I don't have access to that account, and you idiots had fucked it up so many times that I'm just not gonna pay you. So, I essentially have a bunch of trash cans just like sitting outside of my house now. That 2 of them are actually mine, and the other 2 I have no idea how I'm gonna get rid of, because I don't really want to have the phone call conversation to be like, hey, I need you to come pick up these trash cans, because you guys fucking suck at your job. And these trash cans shouldn't have been here. They should have been picked up a long time ago.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
Soda!
I just really don't want to have that conversation, and I'm not at all in the mood to really have a conversation like that with them either, after they've messed up so many times.
Awesome, Chie-senpai!
Because, like, I wouldn't have even been in this situation to begin with if the trash company just actually did, like, what they were fucking supposed to, and just, like, take the money from my account. The new account that, like, we tried to give them, and they just absolutely refused to listen. So yeah, that's pretty much how, like, the start of my year has been. It has not been a good year. Starting off the year with increased rent and with a dumbass trash company that didn't listen to a fucking word that I said. So I'm not really expecting good things for 2026.
There's the... Enemy down. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I pretty much have like no idea how I'm gonna get these trash cans out of here.
Alright, only 2!
I've like low-key almost debated on seeing if I can just drop them off at like some sort of fucking
Here goes.
like dump site or something, and then just leave them there. Maybe have the dump site like, you know, talk to them and tell them like, hey, to come pick up your trash cans. That someone just like left here. Because, like, they haven't come to pick up the trash in, like, a month. So my house for a while was just, like, filled with fucking trash bags. Because it was, like, right after the holidays and stuff, too. And, like, I kept wondering and wondering, like, why wasn't stuff getting taken out of my bank account? And, like, why weren't they coming here to, like, you know, pick up the trash cans like they were supposed to be? And, you know, that kind of explained it all.
3 enemies. We have the initiative.
Soda!
And, like, I pretty much told my mom, like, I don't really see this whole thing as, like, my responsibility at this point. I mean, it was her fucking... It was her account to begin with. She was the one who decided to just, like, call things off, leave abruptly, and didn't really, like, help me to, like, transfer over, like, any of the shit or anything like that. So, that's why I pretty much told the company, like, the charges are gonna be there. Like, if you want the money for the trash cans, like, you need to speak to her and not me. Because this isn't, like... This wasn't, like, a decision that I made.
5 enemies. You caught him off guard.
Is more or less what I'm pretty much gonna tell them.
already!
Yes, I leveled up!
I think I will give them like a call on Monday, like after I get out of work or something. And we'll pretty much just like tell them like, hey, I need you guys to like come here and pick these trash cans up. Like, I switched services because you guys were just fucking terrible. I pretty much just don't want those trash cans there anymore. And I'm kind of just like sick of dealing with everything already this year.
Two enemies, but you have the advantage.
The whole situation is just stupid. Once again, I do blame her for like the majority of this, because like I wouldn't have to be dealing with this right now if she at least just like took responsibility and actually stuck around to at least help me switch this stuff over, and instead of leaving like everything more or less in her name.
Go! I'll finish you! One enemy to go. Keep
Here
it up.
goes. Crush time! It ain't going down!
It's so stubborn!
Oh, I fucking escaped. That's lame.
Ha! More power for me!
Oh, there's a path over there that I missed. But yeah, like I said, I'm hoping the rest of the year goes better.
Two enemies,
Obviously, with
but you
like
have the advantage.
with the increase in my rent and stuff like that, it's only gonna be even harder to like actually do the things
You're
that
off
I
to a
want
good
this
start.
year.
Ha! Yikes, it's tough.
Out of my sight!
Because like one of the main things that I was looking forward to this year was I really wanted to try hard to actually like get my driver's license and then save up for a vehicle. But obviously with everything increasing once again, it's going to be even harder for me to like not only keep up with rent, which I was struggling with already, but to even save up money to get a car to begin with. Like, I always understand where my mom is coming from. I know she's like pressuring me to like, you know, hurry up and do these things that I should have done a long time ago. But like what she really doesn't understand is like I physically like can't do these things. I actually can't without endangering like myself and my comfort. I can't save up money to get a car. I'm just barely scraping by for rent to the point where like a lot of the times when I buy like groceries and stuff like that, I have to take money out of my daughter's account because me and my ex have an account for her where every year when we get like her child taxes and stuff back, it's kind of like we don't personally use her money unless it's stuff specifically for her, such as food and like buying gifts or like things that she wants, because the way that we've always seen it is the child tax isn't really her money, which is kind of like the only thing that me and her have ever really like agreed on. But like I always feel bad every time I have to take money out of her account to get her food and stuff, even if it is for her well-being. It still kind of makes me feel like a shitty parent for not being able to like to more or less do that on my own, where I have to like use her money instead to buy her groceries and stuff. It just like it makes me feel like an asshole. But then like Like, I'm barely making rent as it is, like I mentioned, and so the other alternative that she brought up was, like, you know, taking out a loan and stuff. And it's like I told my mom, like, even if I take out a loan to get a car, which I do have good credit, like, I could probably easily get, like, a pretty decent loan to get a car, I'm still gonna have the same issue of, I can't handle the upkeep of a car. If I can barely pay rent half the time, what makes you think I'm gonna be able to have money to upkeep a car if anything happens to it? I'm not going to be able to fill it up with gas, and how the fuck am I going to be able to pay off the loan for the car when I'm just barely, like, scraping by? Like, this shit isn't, like, back in the day where you guys, like, everything costed, like, maybe, like, 30 bucks for you to do something. Like, I don't have that kind of money or that kind of support. Most people around here don't. Which is why a lot of the people around here live with either roommates or, you know, are involved with, like, couples and stuff. Or, I guess, are couples. Or you just basically mooch off the system like everyone else here with, like, 3 fucking kids. Because Vermont is practically known as the welfare state. I mean, people literally move here just because of, like, how easy it is to just live off of the government and the system here. Like, it is physically impossible for me to just advance out of where I am now.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
Soda!
It's more or less like why I absolutely despise living in Vermont. But it's not like I really have the money to just pack up and leave either. And it's not like I can leave Vermont, because then that means pretty much like abandoning my responsibility of being a father as well, which isn't ever going to happen.
You struck its weak spot, Chie-senpai! Whoa, Chie-senpai! That's 2! Beat it!
Yeah, there really is just, like, no good way around it at this point. There really isn't. Oh, I got Wind Amp. I didn't even realize that it was on Civil still. I thought it was on, Inzanagi. But, you know, I'll definitely take a Wind Amp. It's so unfortunate because, like, I want to better myself, obviously, and there's a lot of things that, like, I want to do. Because, like, obviously, I don't feel good about being in the position that I am. You know, it obviously, like, it doesn't feel good having to constantly bug people for rides because I can't afford a car or, like, anything else. Like, obviously, I'm not happy about my stance where I am in life either, but there's nothing that I can fucking do about it. And I feel like that's how the majority of the general public feels nowadays, is, like, everyone wants to be somewhere else, do something different, but no one fucking can. No one can afford it.
Last one! Go for it!
And you know, that shit like that just stresses me out. That's why I didn't go in today, because yesterday I was in such a bad mood after stream that I just threw myself into a fucking panic attack. Which is the only reason why I decided to call out. That and the roads were shitty too, because we just had like a ton of rain last night and the roads are like completely frozen over. So I wasn't risking myself going to work just for me to not want to be there and just to feel like shit the entire time, because my chest is still hurting from last night. Just like there just doesn't seem to be a point in fucking just trying sometimes.
5 enemies. You caught him off guard.
Soda!
Sorry for the tangent. I know that went on like way more than I wanted to. Like I said, I really don't like ranting about this kind of shit, but like I really don't have anyone else to really like talk to about this kind of stuff. So coming here on Twitch really is just like my only outlet to like relieve stress.
3 enemies. We have the initiative. Ooh, ready to go. Ha!
Man, I am missing all of these
Go cheer, senpai.
noodles
Go.
today.
Kick their ass.
Here goes. Crush it time.
Like yesterday, I'm pretty sure I hit like every single nudo that the game had given me, but now this time, I think I've missed like almost every time today with the Menudo. I gotta keep telling myself that I don't actually have to stick on Izanagi anymore, because I'm pretty sure I still have to grow 3 on him.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Yeah, I have growth 3 on him still. So like I don't necessarily have to keep using him. I can switch over to other characters. But yeah, thank you for everyone for listening to my rant, and I apologize for the people that have come in here and are like, what is this dumbass even ranting about to begin with? I know I should probably reach out to someone to talk to, and I'll probably do that like after stream. Because, you know, it's not going to get any better if I keep it bottled up to myself. But it really is just kind of like one of those things at this point. I'm at the point in my life where I just generally don't really know like what I'm supposed to be doing anymore. I feel like I'm doing all I can be doing for the situation that I'm in, but even that just still doesn't feel like enough.
There's one enemy. You get a free hit.
And just because of like past experiences and like my breakup and stuff like that, I also don't really want it to come to a point where like I don't want it to come to a point where like my only way out is basically relying on someone else, because obviously with like how things went with my ex and shit, like that is definitely not what I want to be doing, is having to rely on someone else. I basically just like I want to try to get out of this on my own if possible.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
And like, I love my sister and I love my mom and my parents to death, but it's also one of those things too where like, my family will like bend over backwards for like my sister, but when it comes to me, it's always been like a very different story.
Now that's it.
You know, like my mom and my stepdad have been there to co-sign a car for my sister and they've helped her get into her apartment and all that other shit. But like whenever it comes down to like me needing help or like me needing assistance, it's never like the same willingness.
Yes, I leveled up.
Like, even recently, there was a situation that came up at work, where my buddy was talking about, like, his parents' will or something like that. I'm not really going to go into, like, too many details about it. But, basically, we're talking about wills and stuff like that. And I was mentioning how, like, the last time I've ever talked to my mother, she had mentioned that, like, her will was essentially, like, if her and my stepdad, like, if anything were to ever happen to them, that me and my ex at the time would have most likely gotten the house and would have been tasked with raising my stepbrother. Which was kind of cool, because, like, you know, obviously, like, it's a whole house. My sister was going to get, like, their cars or whatever, and she was, because my sister's more or less, like, the smarter one, she was going to be the one that, like, handled the majority of, like, the finances and stuff. While me and my ex would have gotten access to, like, the house. I asked her the other day, just out of, like, curiosity, just because it's been so long since, like, we had talked about it.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard
And now apparently she had completely switched it over to my sister was going to be the one to get the house, which didn't really make much sense to me, because I'll admit that my sister is much better off than I am. She's definitely a lot smarter than I am. She has, like, she has a job that she's very good at. She's very smart, a lot smarter than I am. I am not ashamed to admit that, like, she definitely has a lot more going for her than I do.
There are 2 enemies.
So for me personally, it sounded like she was handing over everything to my sister. She would be the one to get the house. She would be the one to, like, raise Corey now, which, you know, was fine, because it's not like I'm together with my ex anymore, so it would just be me raising my little brother if anything was to happen, which this is all hypothetical, by the way. It's not, like, an actual written in stone. But it was just weird that, like, once again, I was involved in something, but then completely got excluded for almost no reason. Which kind of just further supports the theory that I feel that I'm just more or less just kind of like a nuisance to them, and they really just don't see anything, like, worth it in me. Because I'm solidly convinced at this point, if it wasn't for my daughter, I don't think my mom or my stepdad would ever, like, engage with me. Which is more or less kind of how it is. My mom doesn't really, like, message me, she doesn't really talk to me, unless it's about Alice and, like, arranging stuff with, like, Alice at school.
2 enemies, but you have the advantage.
I more or less just, like, always feel like an afterthought.
Enemy defeated.
Good one,
You're off to a
Senpai.
good start. Ha! Someone finish it off! Last one. Go for it! There are 2 enemies. Go for a free hit.
Yeah, pretty much like I was saying before, it's really hard to get going when you just don't really have a support system to begin with. I've never really had that support system. Everything more or less like I've always had to do on my own.
Here goes Persona!
It's so stubborn!
Persona!
Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. Yikes, it's tough.
And that's not saying that like I'm exempt from like blame or something like that. Because obviously if I actually took this seriously more back then, I probably wouldn't be in this situation. But it's also not really healthy to think like that either. Like if I just did this back then, I wouldn't be in this position. Because honestly, like you really just never know.
I climbed the stairs.
The way that I see it is like even if I was able even if I was able to do like the majority of this
Ooh,
by
a rare
myself,
one. Don't let
I
it
think
get
I would
away.
probably still end up in the same situation. Because I imagine there's a point in like everyone's life where they eventually feel like this is kind of like my limit. This is like the highest that I can go. Without like getting some sort of like help or assistance.
Soda!
Chie-senpai's acting weird.
I don't think we're getting any of these guys.
Here goes! Persona! Damn, couldn't finish it.
Oh yeah, because they hit Teddy too. I was just about to use Teddy to heal everyone, but
Persona!
Awesome, Senpai! Really hit it hard. Enemy
Go to
down.
town,
Nice
Senpai.
move, Senpai.
do I have a persona to cure this? Because I'm really going to need I really need Chie here to hit down the final one. Fuck, that doesn't... Shit, I'm gonna have to use an item on her.
Thanks! Hey, it ran away! The nerve of that thing!
That one's probably gonna run.
Senpai, you're low on health. Be careful. Yeah! Couldn't quite beat it.
Here goes! Crush it time!
Kanji,
Yeah, I'm
that
just
was
gonna direct
great.
damage
You're
at
the
that one.
man.
At least just like getting one of them will be fine with me at this point. I really hate that status effect so much. I feel like that is... It's generally like one of the most annoying status effects in this game, and it seems like every time I encounter an enemy that inflicts that... Or every time I encounter an enemy that's like specialty is inflicting ailments, it's always that specific one. It is such a nuisance. Hold on a second. I keep hearing a lot of like cars open, so I just want to make sure it's not like anyone outside of like my house. Yeah, there's no one in my driveway. I'm assuming it's probably just like one of my neighbors or something. It's very quiet tonight. Not outside, I mean like on stream. There was people here earlier for the Katawa Shoujo stuff, but it's been quiet since then.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over. Enemy down.
You ain't holding
Did it,
back.
Chie-senpai? Ha! Enemy defeated. That's the spirit, Chie-senpai.
I probably won't stream for much longer. I'll probably just like finish up this dungeon here, grab the stuff that I need, defeat the boss, and then I'll probably call it a night. I kind of like worked myself up a little bit there, so I'm probably just gonna like chill out for the rest of the night and try to relax. Do my dailies in Zenless, maybe listen to a little bit of music or watch a couple of YouTube videos to chill out. Maybe reach out to a couple of hombres and just like have someone to talk to, I guess.
Two enemies on the field. Crush them.
defeated. You're off to a good start. Enemy down. Here's this
What is that one? Increases party defense? No, we're not going to take that.
It's level up time.
The only ones that I will ever actually take is increase party attack. Because I don't really find increasing party invasion that useful either.
There are 2 enemies. Go for a free hit.
Because, like, if I really cared about my evasion rate that much, there is, like, better armors I can wear that have, like, higher evasion rates. Because, like, the armor that I have right now, it's good for protection, but, like, the evasion rate, I think, is only, like, a 40 or something.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away. You're on a roll, Senpai.
Go to town, Senpai!
2 defeated.
Damn, I'm kind of sad that's, like, the second or third time I did that, and then none of my teammates came in to follow-up. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. That does make sense, because I don't have a lot of ranks on kanji. The only person that I really have ranks with is Chie.
Cool.
Alright, powered up!
And because Teddy's levels up through story, I'm not really going to have, like, a lot of good stuff on him until later. Or, well, I mean, I'm not going to have, like, a lot of optional abilities until later, is what I meant to say.
Soda!
Because, like, Teddy is actually really good. He gets a lot of strong abilities early on. And I actually find a lot of his, like, social link abilities to be, like, the weakest aspects of him. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of his, like, social link abilities are basically just things like, the ability that allows us to, like, fast travel out of a dungeon. I'm basically just like the go-homes. This feeling. I sense a shadow behind that door. Are you ready for it? Let's fight. Don't let me down, Senpai. Show me your skills.
There's one enemy.
I want to say, I'm pretty sure this thing is weak to fire.
Soda!
Because all the other ones absorbed my ice abilities.
Last one. Go for it.
But this is the boss, so it probably runs by different rules.
You hit the enemies.
Okay, it's actually weak to ice.
Here goes! Crush it time! Damn, couldn't finish it!
Yeah, one of the things I love about Teddy, though, is it's always nice having another healer on the team.
Enemy down.
Because Yukiko really does pull a lot of weight for the team. I do generally think that Yukiko is probably just, like, one of the strongest characters in this game. Just, like, hands down.
You hit the enemies.
Because of her high magic, her, like, skill damage move, or her skill damage is, like, always, like, insanely high. And then, obviously, like, Chie specializes in dealing crits.
Enemy down. Okay.
Here goes! Crush it time! Damn, couldn't finish it!
Chie-senpai's been hit. Hang in there. Chie-senpai, quick, someone heal her.
I don't think Kanji's gimmick is bad. Like, I do think the whole idea of dealing extra damage to, like, downed enemies and, like, inflicting busy I feel like that would have been more... I feel like his character kit would have been more useful in Persona 3 than this game.
Had it with you.
If I'm being honest. I think he would have been much more useful in the older games than this one.
You hit the enemies. We.
Because, like, his kit just doesn't really work too well in this game. Because you can't really crit a lot of the bosses. It is, like, very hard to crit the bosses in this game. If it even is possible. So, like, getting the extra damage off of, like, downed enemies with, like, Vile Assault and stuff like that just doesn't really work too well for him. I think that's my only actual issue with, like, Kanji in this game.
Enemy down.
I think Naoto's a cool character too, with having like Hama and Mudo skills, but she kind of falls in like a very similar category too, where like eventually she just stops being useful when like during boss fights and stuff.
Enemy down.
Because like obviously the only moves that exist in this game are the Hama and Mudo skills. They don't have the skills like they do in Persona 5, where you can just deal like straight darkness damage, like Ija or Iha, and they don't have like the Koha or like the Koji, the light skills and stuff like that. It's definitely just a lot harder.
Couldn't finish it.
I mean, I'm sure Naruto will actually be much better in the remake once they do add like all the new moves and stuff, so she's not just stuck being a Hama and Mudo character. And I know they give her a couple of like almighty skills, but almighty skills aren't good in the grand scheme of things. They cost too much special points and they don't really deal a lot of damage either. A lot of the damage were like almighty. So yeah, just like Naruto's not really going to be that good of a character either.
I climbed the stairway!
Yes, I leveled up!
So I really do just think that Yukiko is probably just one of the best characters in this game. Yeah, we got the Bear Claw. The Bear Claw is definitely not going to be better than what we have currently. What weapons do we have, or what effects do they have at least? So my katana does nothing. That does nothing. Chie's shoes does nothing. Yukiko's fan has a low chance of enraging somebody. Kanji's gives him plus 30 HP. And then Teddy's does nothing. But yeah, that's pretty much everything we needed from this dungeon though. So now we can just fast travel out of here. Return to the entrance. Oh, one of Marie's letters. I did say last stream that it seemed weird we didn't see any more of her letters. Something is different. Marie is nowhere to be found. There's another piece of paper on the floor. Something is written on it in spiky handwriting.
You killed me. You are a murderer. By your silent smile. By your composed voice. By your dark eyes.
I think the one thing I'm definitely looking forward most to for when they do the Persona 4 revival
I am a corpse.
is what they did in Persona 3 was like all the side characters that didn't really originally have like voice acting. They added like a lot of voice acting to those characters.
My last words. Adieu.
Because I noticed when we went down Ayane's path instead of Yumi, she actually surprisingly had a lot more voiced lines and like longer lines than Yumi ever did. Than most like side characters ever did, honestly. It seemed kind of crazy that Ayane actually had so many voiced lines. It really is almost like some characters they did intend to be fully voiced. Because, I don't know, it feels weird. I feel like most people would choose Yumi over Ayane just based on, like, appearance alone. Like, I don't think it has anything to do with, like, the actual club. I think people would have just chose Yumi just strictly because her design was better than Ayane's. I chose the music club because I was just thinking about it realistically. Like, if I was to be in this situation, you know, kind of like a self-insert kind of deal, I would have definitely joined, like, the soccer team, and then, I would have joined the music club, because those are things that, like, would lean more towards my interest. This must be another one of Marie's poems.
What is this?
Why is this happening? What is it doing here? But however it happens, stop reading them. If you keep doing that, your eyes are gonna rot out. They'll rot away and you'll be sorry you read my stuff. I hate you. You suck, murderer. Stop reading. This doesn't make sense. I wouldn't leave this here. Alright, so I'm gonna give her my skill cards, which I guess apparently I have a lot of them. Gale Slash, Brain Shake, Rampage, Masakundu, Dakaja, No Poison, and whatever that move is. It's actually quite a bit of cards. Oh, sweet, it registered over 100 skill cards. Awesome. Check Compendium, register my guys. And that's pretty much all I needed from here. So yeah, I'm gonna save my game, and then we'll call stream here for now. So I'm gonna go relax, or at least try my best to. Shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright, thank you guys for joining. I know stream today was kind of like a weird back and forth one, with starting off with Katawa Shoujo for 2 hours, and then playing this for a little bit. Once again, I am very sorry for, you know, kind of like more or less exploding on you all today. Not that I was mad at you guys, just a lot of, you know, stuff going on in my personal life. But I do appreciate every single one of you guys that stopped by. And, like I said earlier, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's one of my off days. I'm just gonna go relax and hope that things get better soon.